Hit that like button. Let me know what y'all think about the episode. It's the fucking finale. You thought I was gonna pull up in some basic ass shit? Nah, we on the block. Don't ever think Mo can't compete when it comes to getting fly, because that's what I do. This is Raising Kanan, the season finale, episode 10, season 2. Bodies on top of bodies on top of bodies on top of bodies on top of bodies. This is exactly what we needed. You know what I'm saying? We needed it. We needed it. They didn't think that Mo was gonna step out for the finale. We got the best live show when it comes to this power shit. I said we needed bodies. We got well over 20 bodies. Yeah. We starting right now. We starting right now. We chilling. A nice Sunday. I said I gotta get dressed. I said, man, I can't give them a finale. We ain't finessing it. You know what I mean? And we ain't half-assing it either. You know what I mean? We not half-assing it either. You know what I mean? Yeah, hit that like button. We're going to go ahead and get started. I'm Mo'Dai J. This is the live episode discussion for Raising Kanan, the season finale, season 2, episode 10, whatever you want to say. R.I.P. to Sam the Junkie, R.I.P. to Cartier, R.I.P. to Crown, R.I.P. to Ziza, R.I.P. to Kenya. God damn, there's a lot of bodies in trouble. R.I.P. to Jimmy. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started, man. Ah, man. The finale, man. Crazy. This season is very, very good. We can say, am I in Anchorage? No, I'm in California right now. The thing is, when you getting fresh, it don't matter where you at. You might overdo it a little bit. Oh, I'm going to be out this jacket in maybe 3-4 minutes, and then I might have to take a damn break and change out of this turtleneck. You think I'm about to sit in the turtleneck for 4 hours and talk to y'all? Hell no. But I said we got to pull up to this thing. Very, very nice. Flavor keeps us up now. All right, y'all know how we do it, man. For the after shows, there's no particular order. We're going to talk about whatever. But Friday night, we had a discussion. Me, the Moettes, and we all started brainstorming. And we said, how many bodies should drop this episode? Well, it was a lot. And let me tell you something. Nobody was correct. Nobody's correct. Y'all shamed me into believing that 8 bodies was too much. They made me believe that 8 bodies was too many bodies. I said, damn, okay. Y'all might be right. Y'all might have me there. But I said, you know what? I'm going to stick with my gut. We're going to go with 8. This is what we came up with right here. We got these numbers. Just a few people that were in here Friday night. The finale, how many fall? Mo said 8. We got Tamika Dean down at 2 and Jinx all the way up at 12. Well, let me tell you something. Due to my calculations, we were off. I don't know how many bodies you all came up with, but I came up with 33. I came up with 33 bodies total throughout this whole episode. I got Marvin. Marvin got 3 bodies. Unique got 1, 2. Unique got 3 bodies. Lou has 2 bodies. Rock got 1 body. Well, Lou and Marvin, I don't know who got the hit in the drive-by, but I got 33 bodies. Who else went through and counted? Who else went back through and counted how many bodies there were? And these were legit bodies too. This wasn't no silly, oh man, they just went in there and just sprayed and prayed. No. These were legit bodies that we caught this. All right, here we go. Right off the bat, we had Marvin come in with 2 bodies. Opening scene. Pop, 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 pop. 2 bodies. That was 2 junkies, 2 for Marvin. The next time we see a shooting is the drive-by. Now, pay close attention to the drive-by. You have 5 people here. Well, you have 4 people here, and then you have the random over here. But if you watch closely, when they get shot up, everybody is down, including that random person, except for the luckiest guy in the whole series. This is the luckiest guy right here. I'm going to explain why later. So we got the 4 people, the 3 people against the wall. The 3 here all got hit, and then this random person got hit. So there go 4 bodies. Then inside of what is this? This is the 40s. So you had the 2 dudes that got shot on the ground with the shotgun. You got the dude that was already in the room that was shooting dice. His ass got popped. Then old boy that was doing the money, he hit one of the mobsters, and then he got popped. So just in that room alone, there were 5 bodies. Then we got Unique's crew over in Jersey. These 2 fools sitting at the door, they chilling, drinking a 40 in the 40s. Now they in Jersey. Then you got the nigga in the kitchen. He had a box of cereal. So right there, that's 3 people from Unique's crew. Then this guy right here that shoots him, Unique shoots him. So Unique catches his first body, and then Worrell catches a body. Worrell shoots somebody, but then Worrell gets shot. And then Unique catches his second body and kills the person that killed Worrell. I said, God damn. Then Lulu, he catches 2 bodies and Ziza goes down. There's another 3. I'm like, damn, these bodies is piling up. We well beyond the 8 that I was thinking. We well beyond the 8. Ziza got touched. Lulu went and put in some work. He got 2 bodies in here. RIP to Ziza. Man, you know. Hey, that copyright will get you every time, Ziza. You done stole that song from Mary J. They done laid you down. That's what the mob was doing. But Ziza, she's laid out. Then when we come in here, this is where it gets interesting. Now they're over at Baisley. When the mob comes up, there's 2 junkies in the hallway. The white guy goes in the room. This junkie doesn't make it in the room. He gets popped. Then one of the niggas that working, he get popped. Then he gets popped by Reddy. You remember Reddy at the end of the hallway. Reddy is ready to go. He gets popped. The mob comes around. They kill another junkie. They kill this junkie right here. So what is Marvin doing? Marvin loading up that chop. And then he kills the guy that shot at them. So this is Marvin's 3rd body. Marvin caught 3 bodies right now. Unique is at 2. Lulu is at 2 also. So Marvin has the lead. We don't know who he hit in the drive-by. We could give him one, but we're not going to do that. So right now, Marvin is up with 3. Oh, and then Reddy died in the hallway. So that was another body. Then in front of Rock's house, there's 3 security guards in here. They all dead. Kenya dies. One of the mobsters dies by Rock's hand, so she gets her first body, and then Unique catches his 3rd body. So my total body count is 33. There were 33 bodies in this episode. That's crazy. That is crazy. 33 bodies. And I have them all broken down right here. I said I was going to go back and do it for y'all. We went back and did it, man. Marvin caught 2, 4, 4, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 1. Damn. Bodies everywhere. But thank you, Power, for giving us that. I just had to get that out the way. 33 bodies in one episode. And all of them were good bodies. All of them were good bodies. Some of them were junkies. They didn't deserve to go out like that. Sam's colleague, he didn't deserve to die. The junkies in the hallway, he was just trying to count his money to see if he could re-up. The girl was banging on the wall, on the door trying to get in. She didn't have to die like that. Kenya went over there. She was being on some mom to mom. She got popped. She didn't need to die, but thank you. Man, it's crazy. But that's what I've been asking for from the mob, man. What up, Detroit Kings? That's all we ask for. Is it too much to ask? Is it too much to ask for a couple bodies to just drop here and there? So 33 bodies compared to 12 was our highest. We got to do better, man. As a people, we got to do better. When we watching these shows, we got to do better. We didn't expect it. It's Raising Kanan. We didn't expect it. But all right, we're going to go ahead and get started into busting these folks down, see what they talking about. Who y'all want to start with tonight? Let me know who y'all want to start with. Man. Because honestly, this was really the life and times of Raquel Thomas. We're going to follow Rock around, see what she got going on. We got a little bit of Henny, just to take the edge off a little bit. It gets in here, we start thinking, we don't know what we thinking about. We just talking. Rock, all right. Eric said our expectations were hella low. Man, when I was watching it, I didn't want to put the recap. I said, man, I'm just gonna drop the recap on Sunday. Let everybody watch it because I was hurt. We're gonna talk about Miss Raquel Thomas. Overall, what do you guys think about Rock from the whole season, though? Did she do a lot of good, or did she really mess up a lot? Oh, Mika's really trying to put up the numbers. If you want the numbers that I actually got, it's 2, 4, 4, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, you missing a couple of numbers in there. Hey man, look, I put the turtleneck on, put the jacket on. I got the fan on. The AC should be kicking back in. I told him if it get up to like 74, y'all need to be kicking it in now. Come on. So it's gonna be another scorcher tonight. Eric, you're right. This ain't no math class, but them bodies was adding up. So the first time we see Miss Raquel Thomas is when, it's when my little bro Unique pulling up on her. Unique pulling up on Rock. You know what I'm saying? And he basically like, look, baby, I know you and I, we ain't really on the same thing, but Sal coming. It's gonna be blood in these streets. It's gonna get real ugly. I don't know what you want to do about it, but I'm thinking about expanding. I can't work up under you. Now, I told y'all, Unique, Marvin even confirms what I've been saying. Unique is grimy and Unique only worries about himself. But what I like about him is the persistence. He's been getting that rock since the beginning of time. We all thought it was business. I didn't. I said, Rock look good. She making some moves. Let me get in the way and fuck up her life. That's Unique talking. That ain't me. So Unique is looking at it like, man, we could mix a little bit of pleasure with business, because just like she told him, don't bring your business into my territory. We be good. They can smash and do whatever they want to do. Just don't bring your nonsense into my part of the South Side. So Neek in here, he handling business. And Rock, she listening to it. And hey, you ever think about me? I was just wondering if you ever think about me. Rock like, nah. But Unique, he's staying out of it. Well, I will say about the mob, they didn't care. They turned on Unique in one episode. Unique went from telling the mob, hey, look, I can't do none of that telling stuff, but then proceeds to tell Rock all that stuff. But that's neither here nor there. Southside, we stick together. Now they in here, they talking that business, that nonsense. He's thinking about expanding with Warrell. And what did we hear Rock say? She said, oh, I'm going to be global. So she's thinking larger than life. We already thinking about DMV. She's thinking about Europe. I don't know how Rock is thinking on those levels. You don't own no planes. You ain't making moves like that to go worldwide. But okay, everyone got to have a dream. Nita said Unique can get them cheap. Yeah, man. See, there's a difference between Unique and Cartier. Cartier was doing too much talking. Unique, he talks business, and that's it. And then he'll shoot a shot. He go for that easy layup. But from the first season up to now, he was bricking like LeBron on that tying game shot tonight. Trash. So Unique, he wants to expand and do his own thing. Rock wants to bring him up under her, but he don't want to do that no more. So right now, we know that there is a war going on. Now, y'all see the fish tank? This is the 29-gallon that she bought. She bought this from the Godfather, Mr. Machete. But right now, they're putting together a plan. I wanted to see how they rode Rock into actually meeting the Godfather. You know what I mean? How big was she in New York that she could just go straight to the Godfather of New York? Bypass everybody else. She was already going at it with the mob in Jersey, and he's up under the Godfather. So I don't know how she went directly to him. DeMarcus Vine, thank you for that $5, brother. What had the final body count in the season finale? I got 32 bodies. You may have missed one of the junkies because there was like 3 junkies that died, and it was that random dude, the random dude in the mob. But I got 33. I could be wrong, but 32, 33 around that area. Hey man, give or take a body. It's too many bodies to bury anyway, thanks to Raquel. She told the brothers at the table, she said, it's going to get worse before it get better, y'all. So y'all be prepared. Lulu was sitting there like, what? That don't even make no sense. Marvin eating. We need to go back and count how many times Marvin ate in this series. He's very active in the streets, though. He don't gain no weight. This dude always eating. But she told the brothers, listen, I already talked to the Godfather. He said, hey, look, it's all right. It's going to be somebody to drop, but as long as we don't make the block too hot, he don't care what's going on. Now, Marvin has already caught 2 bodies. It's what, 10 a.m.? It's like 10 a.m. right now. Marvin and caught 2 bodies, picked up some Chinese food, came to the house for the plan to go to war with Sal. Now, no one's really into going. We've already established that they don't have enough muscle to go against the mob. But what Rock said was she's going to bring in some outside shooters. Just like them 4 brothers, there better be some out-of-state shooters, some out-of-town shooters. Don't just be bringing in some random-ass shooters. Oh, I got some shooters from Manhattan. Rock, you need to get some shooters from Pennsylvania or something. Hey, thank you, Jacoby, $4.99. Say what you want, but she's a boss. She's impulsive, but when you're the boss, it's a gift and a curse. It's always a problem to solve. She showed her power. True. I give Rock credit. I give Rock credit for everything that she's done. This is the dope game, so there's really no wrong or right way to run things because think about it. You're in the dope game. Every way is the wrong way because selling dope is wrong. So there's really no right or wrong way. Everything that you do as a dope dealer is the wrong way. Technically. But Rock don't give a damn about none of that. Listen up, y'all. I talked to the Godfather. He said he don't give a fuck what's going on, man. I told y'all they don't fuck with Sal over there in Jersey. That's why I ain't respect him. But now Lulu is thinking, dog, we just went over to Jersey and it was crazy. How are we going to get even with these fools when we don't even know what all they got? But the plan's in play and Rock don't care. OT said Rock is a snitch. No one's ever even denied that she was a snitch. Even Malcolm didn't deny. Malcolm was sitting on the bed, on the couch, like, damn. You know about all that too? Oh, well. All right. Now, you just heard what Jacoby said. Jacoby said she's a boss. It's a gift and a curse. Tremont is a boss. It's a gift and a curse. Tremont did exactly what Rock did. Rock pulled up. She thought she was about to come in here and make a play. Tremont played her, man, and I applaud this brother. Everybody was calling him soft, calling him weak. No, he knows how to move in these streets. There's no right or wrong way when you're in the streets. It's all the wrong way. So you expect him to give you some respect after you set him up to get punched? Yeah, I knew about that. Tremont ain't that silly. He know Cartier ain't get the whooping on him unless somebody told him something like that. Cartier ain't never put his hands on nobody but the damn artist dude. So Tremont said, bet, I got one. I'm going to one up this beat. He had Abraham go in there. Abraham watched. Abraham was actually working overtime because we didn't know that Abraham went to Juliana's bodega. So Tremont is actually one of the smartest Negroes on the show. Tremont was getting money down in DMV. Cartier was upset about that because Tremont had so much money he could compete with Cartier. That's why Rock said, oh, you can't take that insubordination. So Rock is a boss. She went behind Cartier's back to set up this play. Tremont went behind your back to set up his play. Why do we need another middleman? So we can't be mad at Tremont when he did the exact same thing that Rock did to get him. Tremont even paid for the hit. They said, oh man, Tremont weak. He ain't go at Cartier himself. Why would he send somebody to kill Cartier, one of his people? What did Rock just say? Rock said, I'm gonna go get some outside shooters to help you. Why would I do it myself when I could pay your dumb ass, Rock? Now that body Cartier is on you, not on me. And also, I don't even need to talk to y'all. Y'all the middleman. I'm going straight to Juliana and Cuzzo. Tremont, I applaud you, brother. Tremont just bossed himself up. And guess what? The whole DMV area is all his because ain't nobody going down there. He got his own connect now. Oh my goodness, he done took over. He done bossed up. Raquel, you don't have no plug right now. Tremont got the plug. Tremont got all the dope going down south. And he's upping them prices. Guess what? No middleman. No middleman. So now I'm selling them things for 30 to 40. I'm keeping 25 to 30. Ooh, Tremont and bossed up on her ass. She got Abraham out. Tremont ain't have to do that. She got Cartier out the way. Tremont ain't have to do that. Oh, and she got about 10, 50,000. 50, yeah, we give you 50. Even 50. Tremont, grade A hustle. Grade A hustle. The crazy thing is we called what Tremont did a back door, but in reality, he went straight to the front door. Hey, Juliana, I see you guys got that work. What's up? I'm down south. You know, Rock was talking about going down there. Why give it to her to give to me when you could just give it to me? Tremont, grade A hustle. Abraham. And the thing is, Abraham and Marvin, they would have been cool. He like his food fried. Marvin said, shit, bro, I do too. So Tremont, he finagled his way out of the situation. This is Rock being impulsive. That's what we always say. When Rock makes up her mind, that's what she's going to do. She don't care. There's never a moment where you see Rock second guess herself. When this whole thing happened, you see how quick she was? She was sitting there. She knew that she was going to set Cartier up the moment that Tremont came over there. Once he started talking about making money down south and she could see that Cartier was getting frustrated, she said, oh, fucking this nigga over. But we already do that because when we first met Cartier, when he was trying to get at her in the studio and she was mad at Lulu, he was, oh my goodness, the beauty on you. First of all, Negro, Rock ain't trying to hear no silly shit like that. Now, Symphony wasn't in the streets from what we knew, but he wasn't even talking like that. Come on, man. You knew you didn't have a chance, Cartier. RIP to you, brother. But come on, you got to work a little bit better than that. So Tremont put this play together. Tremont's in the game, man. Sandra said, where was Juliana's cousin? Cuzzo, the plug. Wakon. Shit, his ass was eating, man. We ain't seen him nowhere but at the restaurant. What up, the homie? Make sure y'all hit that like button. We got 140 people in here. We can get 100 likes. It ain't too much to ask. Juliana said, I'm a bad motherfucker too, but this is one of the reasons that Rock is out here slipping. When she makes up her mind, no changing it. Fuck it. Tunnel vision. Point A to point Z. We're going to skip B through Y. Whole time, Juliana kept telling her, let's not work with Unique. Stop working with Unique. What happened? Unique got both of the trucks set up, the truck and the bus. Man, of course, we know that they together now, but come on, Unique was fucking Rock over this whole time. And Juliana was the only one telling her not to mess. Well, not Lulu, but Marvin was too. And he ain't really saying much. So what it looks like is Juliana is about to become that queen pin up here for the cartel. So Juliana's gonna be the one making plays up here. He probably goes back and forth. I mean, let's be real. He's part of the cartel. He probably going back and forth to go, you know, saying talk, negotiate some better prices down there in the South. But Juliana, she just stepped up too. This is the dope game, people. We can't act like we can't feel sorry for Rock in anything that she does. This is a dope game. It's all a part of the game. Everyone's gonna backstab each other. Hell, how Rock is talking to Lulu, you wouldn't even think that was her brother. You know what I mean? So we can't really feel bad for Rock in these situations. Marcus said Juliana is Griselda Blanca. Hey, she was on top, man. RIP. They got her ass. She went back down there. Called, I think they was at the airport on a motorcycle. But it's all a part of the game, man. But Marvin was smart. Marvin said, let's dip before we say something. Not we, before you say something that we might regret. How serious do you guys think that is going to get with the cartel going into next season? Because we have them. So now the cartel is about to become an enemy. We got the cartel. They working with Tremont. We got the mob and Sal. They still after her. Then we don't even know what the Godfather's going to do. So we can just loop all the mob in together. Rock went up there and she thought she was about to just run it. She said, oh, this is what we going to do. You went behind my back. Juliana said, I did. What you going to do? What you going to do? Rock wasn't impulsive at that moment. Rock bit her tongue. You tough. Do something, Rock. See if them goons behind you don't get on your ass. Man, they waiting to whoop somebody. You know security is waiting to whoop somebody. Look, you just standing there with that thing out like, man, what is it? What we going to do? I've been waiting for someone to come in. Look at Marvin. Marvin see the guns. Marvin already peeped the whole situation. Rock, she just went in here and thought she was about to do some talking like she did to Sal. Look, let's go ahead and make this happen. Let's get this deal going. He said, we not, whoa, what? Tremont? No, he came and talked to us over at the bodega. He's with us. He's with us. Now, if you want to continue to do some things on the South side, cool, but yeah, we're not going to help you with that mob shit because we heard they on your ass. But Rock ain't care. Rock went in there just like she did with Sal. All of this started because she didn't have a sit down in a conversation. We know conversation rules the nation. Now she got the cartel on him. Marvin seen the gun and Marvin said, no, let's not do that in here. Let's leave before we say something we might regret. Juliana took that jab too. She said, yeah, listen to your brother. Listen to your brother. You know, up under her breath, she want to say, listen to your brother, bitch. Yeah, get your ass up out of here. All them nights at the bodega, had my ass kidnapped because of your goofy ass. Yeah. Had a gun to my head. Yeah, because of you, Rock. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. That's what Juliana's thinking up under her breath. Now, I told y'all Juliana was helping Unique carry that money to the van because that was a couple M's in there. So she seen all that money. She was like, oh, you know what? I might need to get, if I'm risking my life like this, let me get in the game. I told y'all she was helping Unique. Yep. And everybody laughed. Everybody said, "No, Juliana ain't help." Who? It was him and Warrell doing it the whole time. She was just sitting in the bodega. No, she was helping carrying that money. Now look at her. She feel like she didn't put in some work. I've been kidnapped. I've been held hostage. So fuck you. And we getting money. She basically saying I run New York right there. And if we being honest, she's above Raquel when it comes to power right now. Because both places just got shot up with over 33 bodies in the episode, 32, 33, give or take a body. The police is going to Baisley. They going to 40s. They going to Jersey. Oh, these trap spots, they ain't open. No, it's over with. These places are shut down. You see what they did to the Carter. They went in there and wear that motherfucker out. Imagine what they would do to Baisley in the 40s if they did that to Nino Brown. Mm-hmm.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
Trey said I was wild. I just watched it with my mom and my sister. What your mom and sister think? I know my mom watched it. She'd be like, "Oh my god, there's too much shooting going on." Like, damn, mom, it's a hood movie. Like, come on, it's supposed to be some shooting going down on here. What you thought we was about to be in church? Last dude that went to church on here got his ass whooped. Juke went to church and she didn't got the devil beat out of her hand. Come on, man. That church, this church here, Sister Kenya's church, don't go to that church, y'all. Please stay away from it. You go in thinking you giving an offering, you're gonna be offering up your sanity. Come on, y'all, hit that like button. We can do 100 likes. Come on. Come on. But Juliana, she bossed up now. It ain't nothing you can do about it. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I said, when a woman's fed up, no matter how you say it, no, there ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. La da 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 da. La. Oh, la, la, la. That's what Juliana is singing right now. Rock is over with. She done bossed up on your ass. She lapped you. Draymond lapped you. Everybody is bossing up this episode except for Rock. She tuned it down a little bit. Well, I mean, if you bring in her getting unique, okay, they bossed up a little bit. Her heart dropped when Marvin got shot. Oh man, everybody loves Marvin. He's a likable character. Now, Rock has had a long day. She went back to the crib Dola. She had a card in here. What does it say? Wishing you and your family all the best as you make this house your new home. The whole time she upset because a heart is a house for love. And Rock's learned, and she's learned that it don't take much to break a heart. Kanan Stark, Lulu. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? This ain't no home right now. This is just an empty ass house. And she is hurt. She is hurt. She threw the damn flowers. Like, damn. Lulu came up here smoking a cigarette. Talk about, girl, what you doing in here? You know I just left that bank. I just left that bank, girl. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? She said, Lou, I'm tired of this shit. Every day is the same goddamn thing, Lou. The same fucking thing every day, Lou. You're smoking cigarettes. You ain't producing no beats that are hitting. Famous is trash as shit. Cartier is gone. You're in debt, Lou. You're in debt. That's how you know that Rock was really going through it, because Lou didn't even come in there on that type of time. Lou just came in there and said, hey, let's talk about the bank account. All she had to do was say, oh, I own the 15% that I got from Crown Camacho, RIP, rest his soul. And yeah, the money that you owe me, that's in the studio. But she said, damn it, Lou, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm tired, Lou. There ain't no way we keep going through this. I own you, nigga. I looked at Lou. Lou looked at me. I said, hey, brother, I can't do nothing. I'm just a mover. All I'm doing, I got to move a fish tank in here. Where did you want this at, Miss Raquel Thomas? Lou over here trying to look for some help. I said, shit, Lou. If she yelling at you like that, now I assume y'all brother or sister, I'm just a mover. You think I'm about to step in there? Hell no. Matter of fact, I'm about to go get do you have a broom and a pan? I'm gonna go ahead and get this glass up for you. Don't walk over here. Now, Rock is talking so bad to Lou. I actually felt bad for Lulu here. Now, I got a younger brother. He ain't never messed up like this or nothing. But I got a younger brother, and I couldn't talk to my brother like this, man. No matter how mad I think I would get, I couldn't talk to him like this. So then she goes in. She's thinking everything she's doing is just way more important than what Lou got going on. She know Lou trying to get out the game. She know Lou trying to make some music. Lou was trying to do something for himself. Did I fucking own you, Lou? Lou said, hey, do you know how I feel with taking out Scrappy and D-Wiz? She said, you didn't fucking take out Scrappy. I did. You were too scared. Oh, and I messed up. Scrappy was a snitch. I'm lying. He wasn't. It was his mama. Lou looked and said, what? We all knew it, man. We all knew it. Rocky in here yelling at Lulu. Lulu ain't did nothing to nobody. Lulu just trying to find his way in the world. And his sister like, I killed Scrappy. You know how I got to live with that? Man, he killed a kid. He killed a kid because of you. Rock just upset that she lost Tremont and she lost Juliana. Well, Juliana's cousin, the plug. How did y'all feel for Lulu, man? Lulu didn't stand a chance. But that's what Rock does. Rock, she manipulates people and she wants to be in control of everything. If it doesn't go in Rock's favor, Rock doesn't want to do it, man. I just looked at our boy, man, and I said, damn. They even had Lulu crying, man. He was trying to fight back them tears. He said, I keep holding on. Oh, man, Lulu. No, they had my dog on here about to tear up and cry, man. Ain't no one ever talked to Lulu like that. Cartier was tiptoeing on that boundary, but Crown tried it. Crown got killed for it, man. Lulu was in here about to cry. You know he cried when he got in the car. You know he did. Hey, Eric, he had that cigarette in there like that. Fucking Lulu, man. Y'all felt bad, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's only one time I felt bad like that before. When we were younger, my sister, she was mopping the floor one day and she told my little brother to run across it. Floor is slippery as hell, the kitchen floor. Woo, boom, he fell on his back. Oh man, I felt bad for him, bro. This is how I looked. This is how I was kind of crying because I felt hurt for my little brother. But I was thinking in my head, like, damn, so glad it wasn't me that she did that to. Oh man, R.I.P. Love you, Nina. Lou in here crying, man. Scrap got killed for no reason, dog. But hey, man, that's how it feels when you in debt. I can only imagine. So Rock owned some of the company, signed over the paperwork. Damn. So let me see. The next time we see Rock, is when Kenya pulls up, ain't it? 'Cause I think Kenya pulls up. 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 'Cause I think Kenya Oh, okay. While everything is getting ready to go down, she is at the house. She's looking at baby Kanan's picture. She's like, oh, baby Kanan, I miss him so much. He don't fuck with you though, Rod. Marvin told you he don't fuck with you. But what did Rock say? She's a boss, y'all. Remember, she's the boss. So what did she say to Marvin? Earlier that day, she told Marvin, basically, fuck what Kanan doing. Worry about the war. She didn't care at all. She's looking at Kanan's baby picture, but right here, she told Marvin not to worry about Kanan, worry about the war. When Marvin just told you that your son stole 2 to 3 G packs, basically said, fuck you, Rock. He on the block. He don't live here no more. He live over with famous, but she didn't give a damn about her son, but everything she does is for her son. That's Rock's words, not mine. She said, everything I do is for Kanan, and I'm not going to let nobody tell you that. Well, listen, I'm going to tell you, you going to war and not worrying about Kanan on the blocks. We know that Burke was on his ass. We know that he hanging out with police, your baby daddy, the person you were snitching to. But she said, fuck Kanan. Don't worry about Kanan. Worry about the war. Okay. So we can't feel sorry for you right here looking at Kanan's baby picture, right? She looking at Kanan's baby picture like the Wolverine meme. He touching the picture. That's how she looking at baby Kanan. Oh, baby Kanan, I miss him. You did miss him this morning when he had 2 or 3 of them G packs on him. You ain't miss him when he was talking bad to you in the kitchen. You ain't miss him when you went over there to Palomers and all you did was just punk her. I mean, you didn't go get Kanan or nothing. He had to catch the bus all the way out to the new house. Everything she does is for Kanan, y'all. Whole time she looking at Kanan's baby picture. Where Marvin? Marvin out at the block. Kanan with his daddy. Malcolm just cruising the streets. He don't give a damn. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. Yeah, he cruising the streets with his son. They riding around. She looking at the baby picture because there's a war. There's a war on the horizon. I see it coming, and it's getting ugly for him. Out of nowhere, Kenya decides to pop up middle of the night. The homie, I was in the Air Force, but I was in 6 years, and then they could call me back within 2, but I ain't going, man. I'm too lazy for all that now. Unless they were going to give me a nice signing bonus. It had to be like 100, 150, but they ain't going to do that shit. But Kenya decides to show up in the middle of the damn night. She said, you know what, Rock? I want to talk to you, mother to mother. She didn't know that this talk could cost her life, and this night could end in death. So Rock's at the house. She's packing up, looking at baby Kanan's picture. Oh, I miss Kanan. You know, we all take breaks. You might be working on something. Oh, let me chill. Get on my phone a little bit. So Rock was looking at Kanan's baby picture. She's supposed to be packing. But she hears a knock on the door in the middle of the night. Who should be pulling up on us? We just did a drive-by on the mob the night before. So we should be aware of our surroundings. We should know that we shouldn't just be out kicking it and just ripping and running the streets because we did just kill 4 people in the mob. We did just say we talked to the Godfather. So every day should be nonstop prepared for war. They did have security out there. The only problem is they had 3 security guards in 1 vehicle facing forward. No one was looking anyway. You should have had someone on the front porch making sure no one came in there. Maybe 1 or 2, like one on the side so you can see you coming on that back road, and then 1 in the yard or something. But they were all sitting in the car. Security was terrible. So she hears this and she's grabbing that Thule because no one should be here. Security should have stopped them, right? Kenya shows up. She's talking about Rock. I'd like to talk to you about Laverne. She got arrested today. She assaulted a young man. Rock is looking at her like, what the fuck are you doing here? And how does security let you up here? They just let you walk through here? She's like, what security? Rock looking around like, man, where the hell is my security at? Where the hell is security at? Rock looking out there. She like, I know they ain't sleeping. I know they ain't who I think it is in there sleeping. It's kind of dark out there. And Kenya's like, yeah, Laverne did this. And We need to talk. Bitch, you been in the city for 4-5 years. We ain't talked one day. We ain't talked one day. Now you want to talk to me about Laverne. You mean Jukebox? She look out there. She see 3 dead bodies in the car. She's like, wait a minute. I'm like, damn. What, they shot this motherfucker up with a silencer? We ain't hear no gunshots. Whenever Rock makes those eyes, she's either scared or she is mad. She made these same eyes when they found out that Marvin did business with Marco. Kendall P said this is not 2022. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Whenever Rock's eyes get big like that, it's a problem in power. Kanan, you talk to me like that? Marvin, you messed up like that? Security? Y'all, oh shit, security. Man, there's niggas with guns out there. They got the busted. I'm talking about pap, 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 boom, 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 boom. Everybody sitting off shots. Kenya talk about, oh my God, hey, we still need she catches a few in the back. Ah, shit. She didn't even have time to start. Ah, shit, my back. Them things went straight through Kenya. Kenya hit the ground. Rock looking at the body like, damn. Kenya came over there in that church outfit thinking she was about to get some one-on-one. What she thought Rock was about to do? Sit down at the table and talk to her? Rock was about to smoke a cigarette, might burn you on your damn hand. That's damn Raquel Thomas. You think she about to sit here and listen to Kenya talk about Jukebox's 18-year-old ass, 17? Man, we ain't seen Juke since she did the dishes that last day. Rock wasn't about to have no one-on-one with you, Kenya. Who the hell are you? We already know Rock don't fuck with you. Rock don't want you around Laverne. You coming over here in the middle of the night. Who pops up at somebody's house at 10, 9, 10, 11 at night? Talk about, let me talk to you about your niece. She got arrested for assaulting a young man today. It's your daughter. What the fuck you coming to talk to me for? Ain't you back in her life? Ain't you the mammy? Marvin told me about the conversation y'all had. You talking about is your daughter too. Well, then go be a goddamn mama. Don't come over here with that shit. You see I'm in the middle of moving? Kenya came over here thinking it was about to be a sweet life for Zach and Cody. No. Not tonight. It's not. I didn't know if you know, but there's a lot of shootings going down now. If some shootings go down around now, I'm listening. I'm like, watch the news. You might read the newspaper. If 4 mob members got hit, that's going to be in the news. That's going to be on TV. Kenya should have paid a little bit of attention. She got that TV in the living room that they was watching that porno on. We ain't forget about that. So you should know, oh shit, some shit going down. Nah, we good. We chilling. I'm not about to go talk about that. It must be a lot going on in that house for Juke to go assault a man and 4 bodies dropped the night before. No. She said, I'm going to go talk to Raquel. Go talk to Marvin. He the damn daddy. What you going to go talk to Raquel about? Rock is like, she just lives here. I make sure she eats, and if she needs anything, I look out for her. Yeah, Rock says she, saying she helped raise her, but go talk to the damn daddy. She wasn't going to do nothing but come over here and start complaining about Marvin. Well, Marvin and Laverne came over here. We don't give a damn. You need to go get Juke out. You didn't even get Juke out. Juke got arrested for whooping Corey ass. We know Corey went back and told. Corey said, hey, man, Jukebox just whooped on me. She got arrested. But she said, fuck it. I'm not going to get my daughter out. She's supposed to be this big mom. You remember, Juke got arrested early in the morning. Juke got out at the end of the night. It was nighttime when Burke came up there. So what the hell was Kenya doing this all day? Juke got out. Juke assaulted a man, went to jail, served time, got out. Kenya ain't did shit for Juke all damn episode, but shows up to Rock's house at 9 o'clock at night to talk woman to woman, mother to mother about some shit Juke did at 8 in the morning. It ain't no mother to mother. Listen, them bullets ain't got no name on it, Kenya, but today they spelled out your name. K-E-N, your ass is dead. Them bullets had a name on it tonight. K-E-N, your ass is dead. Kenya. There's going to be Kenya no more. There's no more Kenya. Thank you, because we didn't need that storyline. It had nothing to do with raising Kanan. It was kind of talking to Juke. Okay, we seen why Juke became the way she did, but Kenya, we didn't need you. We didn't need you. They could have easily did the same storyline with Juke just going to church, talking to a guy in the church thinking that she was gay, and they were trying to do that. But they wanted, they wanted to give Juke some part of the story. Cool, but thank you for ending it. Thank you for ending it. Shout out to LaToya Luckett. She did a good job on the show. I'm just saying the storyline, it didn't really go what we were looking for. No offense, but it didn't go with, in the direction that we were looking for it to go in, man. Oh, golly. Streets needed a body, and that's what happened. Now, Raquel, she's still in here. Kenya just got shot, y'all. Kenya just got laid down. We were thinking, damn, what the hell's gonna happen next? So they get the busting outside, right? They still out there shooting. Rock turns around. Listen, this house has a back door. Rock, she's listening to the shooting going down outside. Pop, pop, pop. They still shooting at the house. We like, damn, it's going down. Now there's crazy. Kenya's body's at the front door. Rock goes in the living room and just turns around. She doesn't try to go out the back door. She just sitting there. She's like, oh, it's just going to be me and you, baby. Now she does get a hit, and then she gets toe up in the shoulder, and this dude don't even kick the gun far enough, man. This gun went like a half an inch. Man, let me tell you something. If I'm Rock, I would have been up out that back door. But she had them heels on, man. Y'all seen them boots she was wearing? Y'all know the boots that she was wearing? Look at these boots. That's what she's wearing. She got a shootout at the house. Rock was looking too good to be doing some shooting. Rock, she should have got about that back door, man. All she had to do was take a couple more steps, go through the kitchen. We would have been good to go, man. Rock had them boots on. The mob came in there. They didn't give a damn how good Rock looked. She had that high-waisted belt. She would have had that all the way up, this leather that she has on. Oh, yeah, that probably would have stopped the bullet. Oh, yeah, that right there, that's that tough stuff right there. That's that real alligator. Yeah, that would have stopped the bullet. If she would have had it going all the way up. She was just off on her fashion today, y'all. And typically, she dresses like that. But then this guy comes in. He does the typical villain thing. She said, do what you came here to do, sucker. He's like, oh, yeah. I've been waiting for this one. They look at each other in the eye. Rock forgot that her arm is hurting because she got shot. She drops her hand. She's like, do what you gonna do. I done seen everything but Christ. And he was like, oh, you'll see more than that. Oh, yeah, you'll see more than that. Rock sitting on the ground. She's just thinking, damn. I wish I could have told Kanan I loved him one more time. Damn. R.I.P. Oh, shit. She didn't get shot. Superman came in and saved the day. Unique that came through. Unique just caught two bodies in Jersey. This nigga hopped on the highway and said, Rock, I'm on my way. This nigga sped across. I don't know how fast. On a regular night, how fast can you get from Jersey to Southside Jamaica, Queens? Someone just give me that time frame. How fast can you get from Jersey across the bridge to the South Side? I need to know that time frame. And also, the villains, stop going in there and talking. She just took your mans out. Go in there and pop, pop, pop. You ain't even got, hey, unscrew it. Unscrew it. Make some noise. Pop, pop, pop. He had the silencer on talking about, yeah, I got you right where I want you. Man, as soon as As soon as she popped Oliver, she would have shot Oliver. I would have been airing that motherfucking living room out. I would have caught that damn fish tank too. Unique drove an hour from New Jersey. This is after he seen his boy Raquel get popped, because all of this is going on simultaneously. They kicked in New Jersey. They kicked in the music studio. They kicked in 40s. They kicked in Basie. All of this is happening at the same time. Unique killed 2 niggas. Raquel died. 3 other niggas inside of there died. He said, fuck it. I'm going to hop in my car and go to Raquel Thomas's house. During all of this, knowing if they came and hit you, they hitting everywhere else. You just knew Rock was at the house. This man, Unique, been trying to get at Raquel. This nigga is risking his life. This man left everything in Jersey. Said, fuck it, man. I'm going to save Rock. She gonna holler at me one way. I know she was feeling me. This nigga drove all into New York City to go save Raquel Thomas. Not only did he save Rock, he came over there and with the fucking revolver. This nigga has a revolver. This nigga drove all the way to New York to save Rock an hour after getting shot, left the chopper and said, let me grab this revolver. Man, would have been 10 niggas out here. What you doing with that little pea shooter, nigga? This man, Unique, is on some other shit. Unique done rolled all the way over here with a fucking revolver. Man, imagine if Unique pulled up and he seen 4 or 5 of the mob just out there just wetting the house up. I guarantee Unique would have rolled by. Unique was probably watching the whole time. He was like, oh shit, they going crazy. I'm going to try to catch them when they come out the house. Why Unique ain't do nothing when they was outside shooting? And Unique not only did Unique drive from Jersey, he put the fucking mink on. This nigga took his time to get fresh. He said, when I save my girl, she gonna see me at my best. I'm on my way, Rock. Don't worry about her. How I look, y'all? How I look? Hood on or hood down? When I pull up in there, should I have the hood up to go save Rock or have it down? What y'all thinking? You let me know. Hood up or hood down? Glasses on or glasses off? I'm thinking, matter of fact, I'm gonna overdo it. I'm gonna overdo it. What's going on, Raquel? Southside. I couldn't let you slide like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, shit crazy. They were just doing some shit over in Jersey, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I pulled the chop out, man. Laid down about 4 of them niggas. I know one of them came through the door. Like, you shot my man's well. I'm like, damn, looking at my dog. I'm like, I don't want to go out like that. So the only thing I could do is just put up, you know what I'm saying? Put my back against the wall and let that chop spit. But that shit ain't nothing, though. You know what I'm saying? But I knew you probably had some problems over here and shit. So I drove over here. You know what I'm saying? Got a little bit of blood on the mink, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. It's just my Tuesday mink, you know what I mean? But I'm glad you're all right. You know, so I couldn't let you go out like that. Southside, baby. You know what I'm saying? Bigger things on the horizon if you fucking with me, you know what I mean? You know, Kanan, he a cool kid. I seen he got that hustle, he got that drive too, but what you trying to do, baby? Southside, I can't let you ride like that, you know what I'm saying? You fucking that black up and them boots look good on you too. No, I ain't really wanting to do all that talking and shit, but you know what I'm saying? Let's get the hell up out of here before somebody else come and slide through this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I ain't even trying to kick it like that, man. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. This nigga drove from Jersey in a goddamn mink, bro. This nigga drove from Jersey in a mink with a motherfucking revolver. What did Unique think he was gonna do, nigga? I was looking at that. I said, I know this nigga didn't take time to put his mink on and drive over to New York to go save Raquel Thomas. Oh man, dog. Unique is a unique individual, bro. But he come in busting. He caught his third body. They talk about Southside. He picking her up. The loyalty from Unique to the South Side, man, is unmatched. It's unparalleled. Look at Raquel. Look how she holding this gun. Hey man, don't be pointing that motherfucker at me with them weak ass fingers you got. You just got shot in your goddamn arm. Now you holding this pistol facing me. Come on, Rock. This nigga Unique, you better watch your back, brother. Unique, watch your back. This motherfucker got a pistol pointed at you. This is a foreshadow. She got to take Unique out season 3. This is a foreshadow, man. We're going to go ahead and call that right now. One of our season 3 predictions, this is right here. Raquel's going to be the one to take him out. The one in front of the gun lives forever. The one in front of the gun. Damn, Unique. And they done came outside. They done seen Kanan with his snitch ass daddy. Now we got the whole fucking Brady Bunch together. The youngest one in curls. Unique then saved the day. He got a stepson and he co-parenting with a police officer. Think about it. 2 dope dealers with a son and the father is a police officer. They got to all sit down together, discuss all this, because now Unique is going to find out that her ass was doing some snitching and she was fucking with police. Come on, man. Man, how y'all think this is going to play out, man? Man, I want to see how it plays out, because this is about to be some weird shit. This is about to be some weird shit. Now, I ain't never met no chick's baby daddy, and I don't ever plan on it either, but imagine you pulling up and her baby daddy is a police officer. The fuck we got going on here, man? They were just shooting up in your house, girl. Hey, J. Kim, yeah, I might be Breeze, man. You never know, man. Season 7, look out for me. Raising Kanan season 7. Breeze will be introduced. Played by me. Nah, I'll be old as hell by then, washed up. Neek said, Unique is going to be, Neek said Unique is going to know everything. So how is that going to work? Because they have to come up with the story. Now, I haven't missed it yet, man. I was in my, I didn't miss your super chat, bro. I got it. I got you. But how do you think it's going to play out between all of them? How much information is Unique going to actually know? And is he going to care? Because he could use that against them. The homie, thank you for that $2, brother. Rock is nominated for an Emmy, I think. I know she's doing a lot of stuff, man. So when her name gets brought up, I don't know if it's for the show or if it's for her Broadway work. But she does have a lot going on. I'll look into it and see, because I mean, of course, we don't have them for another season. So any information that pops up on them, I'll probably talk about them a little bit. Lynn said Unique knows the cop gives info to Rock. Well, he did kind of know that he was working both sides. But now, if him and Rock are about to be serious, and it turns out he finds out that Malcolm is the father, I don't know, man. I can see Unique not really tripping off of it as long as he's protected. That's the best thing for him. He can get some money on the South Side, but this is what I wanted to see from him anyway. See Unique actually blossom to be back on top of the game. I don't know how they're going to work together. It might be him running 40s and then branching out like that from there. But the 40s and Baisley ain't here. And also, we heard Unique tell Worrell, he told Worrell, we got to change with the game. Only old heads are on that ride. So if they're losing the connect for the Coca, then what they going to get into next? This is the 90s, man. It ain't no telling. But I think Unique is going to be one to actually get Rock to look at other revenues that they could get. And I want to see what happens with Dean. Now, I know we're not talking about Unique right now, but we talk about Unique right now. I got a scenario where Dean comes back in. You remember, Unique was working with Dean. Unique got arrested. Dean said, I'm not going to give you anything because you hot right now. Well, they don't have a connect anymore because they're not fucking with Juliana and Cuzzo. Dean can come back in the picture because Dean said, Unique, you lost your spot. Rock has all of the South Side. But now if these two are together, whoever Dean was getting it from, they can get it from Dean now. At least to get back on their feet until they figure out what they're going to do. So I can see Dean coming back in season 3 to actually help out because he didn't want anything to do with Neek once he got out. And he knew what it was. He was like, man, I'm just going to give it to the people I got. Rock got everything else. Hey, shout out to Brillo. What's going on now? OT said Unique about to start. Hey, that would be some money. Hey, if Neek starts rapping that street life for Bulletproof Records, bring Lulu back in to make the beats because Lulu, he ain't got nowhere to go. Rock owns him. Hey, that is a good theory. Rock could continue to do the dope game. Unique could start rapping. That would be putting money into Bulletproof Records, which is going to be investigated coming in next season because of the Crown thing. They never mentioned anything else about that. So that would be good. That could be a storyline that they go with. Unique starts putting some bars down. Hey, man, Brillo, hey, he excited about Raquel, but, man, we are disappointed with Raquel this season, man. We are disappointed with her, man. Ashley is always lovey. Thank you for that $4.99. I have a feeling Unique and Rock going to be sneaky leaking. Sneaky leaking, yeah, okay. Unique ain't sneaking around nowhere. He pulling up. Sneaky leaking next season. Lou might link up with Unique, and that now that he's mad with Raquel. Yeah, I wanted to see Unique and Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique, especially if he's around. I can see Raquel telling them, well, Kane, if you're going to get in here, there's no one better to learn from than Unique. Because Marvin was really kind of messing them up. Marvin was trying his best. It would have probably been better for Marvin to do the training to Kanan after the anger management. Like, now would be a good time to teach him the game. Because Marvin's looking at life a complete different a complete different view of what he used to. Lord Bison, thank you for that $2. Too bad Rock can't go to Thailand like Frank Lucas. Hey, man, she could, but hey, Thailand, marijuana is legal over there now. They about to become the marijuana capital of Asia. Of course, you got Amsterdam for Europe, but in Asia, Thailand, boy, they about to go crazy. They are already scooping in all the bread down there. Hey, man, we got 245 people in here. Hit that like button, people. We going up. I know it's a finale. I know we're excited. We got theories. We got a whole bunch of stuff on our mind, but hit that like button. We could have at least, we got 245. Yeah, we could do 200 likes. Come on, man. Give me them likes. Come on. Either that or support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. The like is free. That's all I would say. Lord Bison said, I've been to Thailand and Amsterdam. For sure. I need to go back to Thailand. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need to get back to Thailand. I was in Amsterdam in March. Who we got next? Raquel. Amazing job this season. Overall, I give Raquel on the damn. I wish Pretty Girl Loves Trap had if we would have had a scale of how good Rock was this season for like rating everybody. Pretty Girl Loves Trap is in here. We need to do something this week. We need to rate each character on how good they did this season. We will be on Pretty Girl Loves Trap content sometime this week, hopefully, and we try to figure out a grading scale for each one of the characters. So shout out to my girl. If not, I'll do it over here. We'll come up with something. Overall, I give Raquel, for me, scale of 1 to 10 in the trap, taking care of her kids. Like overall, I give her an 8. I give her an 8 because she was fucking up with Kanan a little bit. And I think the Lulu situation, it's a W for her as far as the dope game is gonna go, but it's an L as far as her relationship with her brother. So the Lulu is gonna take a knock, and the Kanan is gonna take a knock. Her and Marvin, I put them, okay, she's good with Marvin. So yeah, I give her about an 8 out of 10 on how good she did this season. Hey, Brillo, Brillo, the big review, is not allowed to rate anything on Rock. His judgment is clouded. He's not gonna be honest with y'all, man. That's my boy, but he's not gonna be honest with y'all when it comes to damn Raquel Thomas. OT said I give Rock a 5. The only reason I give her the score is going up because of how she's moving and linking up with Unique. That's a good thing. But you're right. I might have to drop it down to like a 7 because fucking up with the mob, fucking up with Scroll. Whoa. Overall, 6. Off the top of my head, Raquel's a 6. The Scrappy thing fucked up. Kanan fucked up. Sal, she fucked up. Tremont, she fucked up. Yeah, so that's 4 knocks right there. And my math ain't the best, but 10 minus 4 is around 6. She did lie she was lying to Juke too. And on top of that, she was a snitch. So yeah, okay. We're gonna have to actually break down what she did this season. I might have to make a video about that. Everybody's saying 5, 6. All right, so right now we just got Rock at a 5 till further review. Right now we got the challenge flag out. We're gonna try to challenge ourselves to find out what the hell Rock actually did, because it's 10 episodes, and I guarantee she fucked up in more episodes than she did good. Now, I've been saying it. When we look at the OG power now, think about it. Listen what Kanan is about to go through in season 3. His mama's in the dope game. His mama boyfriend in the dope game. His mama boyfriend tried to kill not only her, but his uncles. His daddy is a police officer. Now he's co-parented by a dope dealer and a dope dealer's boyfriend and a fucking police officer. Kanan didn't have a chance. Kanan was not the bad guy in the original Power. James St. Patrick is for locking this man up who had a troubled past and didn't get afforded the opportunity to be a child. Kanan is on the block slinging dope because he doesn't trust his mama. Rock fucked this kid up. Rock messed Kanan up. Kanan was not the bad guy in the original Power. 50 Cent, you a bad man. I like how you did this. Now we're realizing Kanan was actually the good guy. He got set up because he was fucked up in the head because of his mama and his damn daddy and some nigga named Defcon. Yeah, and some nigga named Breeze. We don't even know who Breeze is, but I can only imagine you add Breeze's fucked up logic on top of what Rockton already laid the foundation with. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, Kanan, dog, you may have had. I'm trying to think of other TV shows. Shit, you was living worse than Good Times. Good Times, man. They were struggling, but they parents were trying to keep them out. You know what I'm saying? Keep them out the streets, keep them out of nonsense. Rock said, no, Kanan. No, Kanan was 5 years old with a sock and some batteries. She said, we're going to start them early. Normally, at that age, you putting the kids in little league football, basketball. I used to play baseball till we got the fast pitch and the guy hitting the side of my helmet with a ball. I said, oh, hell no. I ain't paying this shit no more. Kanan was being taught how to hit niggas with a sock and batteries. Now, normally it's assault and battery. It was sock and battery with Kanan. Y'all say I'm reaching. Well, I'm reaching for the truth. That's all we want. We want the truth. Young Kanan didn't stand it. We're going to talk about Kanan next. I don't care who y'all want to talk. We're going to talk about Kanan next because I feel sorry for this boy. We just sat here. Hold on. No. We're not doing that. No. Let me explain something to you all. This is how messed up y'all are. Y'all saying, Mo, you reaching. Kanan wasn't a bad guy. Kanan didn't have a chance. But y'all saying, oh, it wasn't that bad for Kanan. He wasn't a bad guy, but where's it at? Hold on, let me show y'all something. Y'all just told me y'all were crying when she was talking to Lulu like that. All she told Lulu was, you a broke ass nigga. Everything she's done to Kanan is worse than someone telling you that you a broke ass nigga and they own you. Y'all told me y'all were tearing up for young Lulu. Oh, Lulu. Y'all wasn't tearing up when Raquel sent Kanan out there with that socking them batteries. Y'all wasn't crying out there when she told Kanan, oh man, you in the game now. Y'all wasn't crying when y'all seen Kanan have to bury a body at 15. Y'all wasn't crying when Kanan put a bullet out in the air and his mama told him that bullet was gonna be chasing after him for the rest of his life. Y'all wasn't crying then, but Lulu get told he a broke ass nigga. Y'all crying. Y'all love Lulu. See, y'all love Lulu. Y'all acting like Brillo when it come to rock. Y'all love Lulu. Y'all wasn't crying when Kanan was doing this shit. Y'all wasn't crying when Kanan was getting molested by Polymer. Y'all wasn't crying then. Y'all were rooting. Oh, go Kanan. Hey, thank you, C5. Hey, thank you for that. Yeah. Wasn't nobody crying when Kanan was out here. Wasn't nobody crying when they said Kanan go hang with Scrappy and learn the game. Wasn't nobody crying then. Y'all crying for Lulu because he a broke ass nigga. Me and Lulu got the same amount of jewelry on. The only thing is he in debt to rock and my shit. It ain't as flashy, but I own mine. Y'all cry for Lulu, but y'all ain't want to cry for all the shit Kanan been through. Come on now. Kanan got it worse. His mama, hold on. Nope, we not doing that. Listen. Hold on. We got it on here. I know we do. Come on.
You the heir to this throne, Kanan, and it's waiting for you if you want it.
You the heir to this throne, Kanan, is waiting for you if you want it. She told a 15-year-old this. A 15, 16, because we don't know what month it is. We can assume it's after Kanan's birthday because they say Kanan is August 25th, 75. And since this is 91, they were out there. And we could say that he's 16, 91. Yeah, 16-year-old. She told a 16-year-old, hey, the game is yours, baby. Can't leave the game alone. The game needs me. Well, he didn't even have a chance to figure out if he wanted to be in the game. Kanan woke up, hit the blunt, and said, fuck rock. I'm not making this up. Hey, Lee Brown, thank you for that $1.99. Lulu should have told Ziza to hide somewhere. Man, Ziza was in there writing them lyrics. She had that damn stolen beat. She had that stolen beat in there. She told me, ooh, I'm ready to get in that booth, baby. That's but hot fire. Yeah, it was some hot fire. All right. They put that hot fire on your ass, Ziza. R.I.P. Now, Lulu got that damn track, too. What Lulu about to do with that track is the question. Yeah, man. Wasn't none of y'all crying when Kanan was doing all of this when Rock was putting them through it. So Kanan didn't have a chance, man. Y'all getting on me, but I'm telling y'all the truth. But Kanan woke up. And you heard what he said. You heard what he said. He said, look, Kanan, you got to start putting in on this, man. If you're going to be living here, you got to put in on it. He said, man, I scraped up a little bit. Famous ain't mention that body, though. Famous ain't say, hey, the other night I went over to Freddie's house and got, you know what I'm saying, got busy. I called me a real body. It wasn't no buck 20 where it was an accidental shooting. I was out there. I really did that thing. I pulled up on his ass. I said, hey, give me what you got for a pork chop. Nigga, they ain't open the door. Fuck him. Old man heard I was about to go slide on him, but I know he true to the streets. But he ain't mentioning that. He said, I put together a little bit of money. Kanan said, man, my pockets ain't that fat either. So we like, damn, Kanan, what you gonna do next, man? Because it's ugly out here. So the thing is, they don't have any food in here, right? They ain't got no money. What the fuck was Famous looking for in this refrigerator? He got up, his stomach was rumbling so hard, them ribs were showing. He went to the refrigerator knowing damn well there was nothing in there. They used all the money they had to pay what little part of the rent that they could. He went in here. Kanan said, man, let's sell some dope, man. You want to get back on the block, put in somewhere? He said, do what? Sell that ass? Hey. Famous said it do what? Sell that ass? That nigga Kanan looked down like, hey man, what the fuck you on, man? What the fuck you talking about, dog? Ain't nobody selling that shit, nigga. I'm talking about getting another pack, man. Oh. This nigga said, what? Sell some ass? Oh. Why would that even cross your mind, Famous? Oh, nigga, I would have called Juke up. Hey, Juke, where them boys that be doing the boosting? Juke was making paper on the block. Oh my God, nigga. Dog, Famous is so hungry. This is what's going through his mind. He looked in that refrigerator. You know he looked in it before he went to sleep. Before he laid down, he looked in there. That motherfucker's stomach talking about. Oh shit, you all right? He's like, oh yeah, man, my stomach always does that nighttime. Man, you better eat some of them alphabets on top of the goddamn refrigerator. You better do something. It ain't nothing in that refrigerator. Nothing that's worth cooking. They went down to Corinne's house. She said, y'all niggas don't be doing no cooking, so we know it ain't no food in that motherfucker. And for Famous to be living in here, I don't know where he get all this shit from. He just been buying all the wrong stuff. He got a whole thing of what is this? The Jiffy peanut butter. Man, you better be digging in there with some crackers or something to make it happen. That's what we used to do. Put that peanut butter on the cracker, that motherfucker. You better find something to do. That motherfucking milk in there stank. If Corinne and Polymer had spoiled milk in their refrigerator, you know any milk they got in this refrigerator is just done. That shit ain't even chunky no more. It's just a big ass block of milk in there. Ain't no way they got milk in this refrigerator. Oh, you know it's stank in there. They said it was a box of baking soda in there. Well, you better open that baking soda up and let that motherfucking cotton absorb some of that stank. Oh man. He said, do what? Sell that ass? He said, no, nigga, I'm gonna get that pack for my mama, man. The fuck you mean sell some ass, Famous? Famous talking about if you're gonna be staying here, you gotta kick in. Nigga, I kicked in the first month rent. Nigga, what you mean? I need to kick in. You only been in here for about maybe, well, he said you was behind on what, 2 payments. So let's just say 3 months. I paid the first month. Actually, I paid the first 2 months because we got money off the pack and I stole money. So I paid the first 2 months, Famous. What the fuck you been doing? Famous didn't even rob old boy last week. Freddie got popped in the hallway with everything on him. He could at least took the gun or something. Could have took the gun, pawned it off, sold it to a junkie or something. Who is that? Luther Vandross on that jet. Yeah, it looked like Luther. My mama loved Luther. Wasn't it Luther Vandross that died? Yep, it was Luther. My mama loved Luther, and she came home one day and she was crying. We like, Mom, what you crying for? Because she had to drive home from work. It was probably about an hour drive from downtown to where they lived at. My mama came home. She was crying like, damn, Mom, she came through the garage. She like, damn, what you crying for? She said Luther died. I'm thinking, do we know somebody named Luther? It was Luther Vandross. I said, oh, damn. I didn't know you liked him that much, but yeah, Luther Vandross when he passed in 2005, I think it was, like July 2000. Yeah, damn. But I was surely thinking, Luther who? I'm thinking it's Luther at her job or somebody. It's Luther Vandross. Damn. But Kanan has a plan. Kanan told him, we're going to get that pack. We're going to hit that block. We're going to make it happen. Because that's what life's about. Getting on the block and making something happen. But he doesn't have any other option. Like, no one's crying right now. No one's crying when Kanan's only option is to live at his friend's house because he can't trust his mother that lies to him about every single thing in life. No one cried about Kanan having to go through this. No one cried about Kanan not having anywhere to go because he doesn't know if Malcolm is his legit father because his mother lied to him about that. He has to resort to stealing drugs from his mama to do what he has to do to survive because he can't depend on his own mom. But no one cried about Kanan. They cried about Lulu being an adult, broke as hell, when all he had to do was go to the 40s and pick up his money. You remember Warrell said Lulu never came over here and picked up his money. Lulu don't ever come by. So Lulu had money. This nigga was just at the studio. And the money he did get, he was blowing it at the studio. But we cried for Lulu being a broke ass nigga, but we didn't cry for Kanan on the block trying to make it happen for himself. But hey, who am I? I'm just a guy looking at the obvious. Kanan pulled up. They had today was a good day. Well, we can't say it was a good day because he in that song he said he didn't have to use his AK. Marvin pulled the chop. He didn't use the AK, but Marvin pulled the chop out. It may not have been a good day, but Kanan was stealing. Kanan was trying to get that pack, hit the block, and make some money. Hit the block and sell drugs. That's exactly what it was. How it was. Exactly how it was. Trent Daddy said, Trent Daddy vlog said Kanan killed an old woman. Man, that was later on in Kanan's life. By that time, he was already done. There was no coming back for Kanan. We heard it in the opening scene. Sam, R.I.P., rest his soul, man. Hustler of the year, though. I called it. I called it last week. Sam is the hustler of the year. I knew that man was smart. It's all a part of the game, man. By this time, what Kanan was, what he was doing in the OG power, we're looking at it right now. He didn't have a chance, man. Nadia said, "F that old lady." Yeah, that's Kanan down down the line. We can't predict what he's gonna do. We got to leave the OG power out unless we're just, relating it to something. Yeah, Kanan did that, but the reason Kanan killed that old lady is because we watch how he was raised. He didn't have a chance. His mama was cussing out everybody. He's over here stealing 2 to 3 G packs. Now, I didn't think Marvin was gonna tell on him, but like Kanan told Famous, man, fuck my mama. He told Marvin, fuck my mama. It's as simple as that. And he's not wrong, though. How can you steal from yourself? This is his organization, right? We heard what Rock said.
You the heir to the stone, Kanan, and it's waiting for you if you want it.
You heard what Rock said. You the heir to the throne. So Kanan got that G pack, 2, 3 of them off him. So he could probably make a couple bands off of this. Probably 15, 3. If he took 3, he could probably make probably about 75, maybe. $5 to $7,500 off of 3G packs. They ain't the 50 boys. They ain't putting them down for 50. So he probably letting them go for it because he said he sold 3. Probably 10. He probably letting them go for 10. Yeah, I say about $1,500 a bag. 3 for 2. 5 $4,500, 5,000. Yeah, we just say about 5,000 maybe. And it's gonna be all profit though, because he stole all this dope. But Marvin listened to it. Marvin, he's like, man, fuck it. He do got a point. He the heir to the throne like a Targaryen. Hey, House of the Dragon finale come on tonight too. I might watch it tonight, but we got that tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna do it big for that also, man. I love it. Lisa Keys said it's only worth $1,000. So if he took $3,000 all profit, the rent that they're paying is probably only $250, $300 at the most. So for $3,000, man, I'd pay off the whole year. Yeah, it's all profit for him. So Kanan hits the block. Kanan hitting the block, and hey, it's looking good, man. It's looking good, boy. We making money over here. Easy. 3 of them things. Famous over there with the North Face in the alley. See, the problem is Famous got all these, you know what I'm saying, these name brand clothes on. He can't pay rent. That's where you go wrong. But the junkies, they like, damn, someone's actually on the block. We ain't got to go over into Baisley. We ain't got to go over to the 40s. Because the thing is, when you go over there, you got to have some bread to get up in there. They ain't letting you go up there for just 10. Nah, you probably got to cop at least 50. You going upstairs, directly upstairs, you got to cop at least 50 to 100. They not letting you in there for the small time. All the small times got to be, hey, that's got to be sold out, you know what I'm saying, out of my pocket. You know, here you go. Unless they letting you beam up there. I mean, they did have that room right next door to the fence. Nadia said, I stay pocket watching. I was pocket watching Polymer last week. Nah, I'm just making an observation. You can tell. Like, all right, cool. This is how they living. Man, you know, it's not really pocket watching. I don't know how much they make. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm breaking down what they selling in these packs. Well, in that, I'm not watching how much I do watch how much they make. If it's a police officer or any political position, that's not pocket watching. All of that is public information. So that's not pocket watching. That's me just looking at public information. But Famous is out here, and see, Famous got the good job. All Famous is doing is sitting by the pack. If the police ever hop out, if you can't grab the pack, you can still dip off. You ain't got nothing on you. Kanan got the bread, but he doesn't have any dope on him. So you can have as much money as you want on you. As long as you ain't got the dope on you, good. So that's why they got to set up like this. Cop from Kanan, go down to Famous. So you'll never have both things in one spot at one time. Now, Famous is saying, man, I thought Rock ain't want nobody on the block, man. He said, man, fuck Rock. We getting this money. We getting money over here. What it do, pimpin'? What it do, pimpin'? Lisa said, I love you, Mo. I had to clown you on the map. Don't be like D-Tech. Oh, I ain't gonna never be like D-Tech. D-Tech working too hard for me. I never had a job in light. Well, I'm lying. My job in the military, I had to be very like when you're doing responses to like emergencies or like a chemical spill or potential bomb threat or anything like that. Yeah, I had to pay close attention to details. So I can't say that. I did work like, man, I'm about to be exposed to radiation. Yeah, you making sure you cross your T's and dot your I's when you go to that motherfucker. Your life is on the line. But D-Tech is working too hard for some nonsense. Nothing that she's doing is life or death. Now, I was doing some life or death shit when I was in there, man. Fuck with my head, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, post offices, stop leaving them boxes by the mailbox and put them in that motherfucker. I don't like seeing boxes out by itself. Suspicious packages? Oh no, I don't like seeing that. But they on the block right now. What we got next from young Kanan? Oh, Burke picks his ass up. Nah, I wasn't no 92 Alpha. I was a 4B, 0X1. I was in the Air Force. I was bioenvironmental. So basically occupational health. You know, anything that could injure a worker, that's what I went out and did. So radiation, air, soil samples, all that shit like that I would do. Had an anthrax scare one time I responded to. We had a suspicious powder at the mail room I responded to. A plane crash. We had to go out there, look for the radiation piece. It was like this big. We was out there for like 5 days, 6 days trying to find it. Oh man, I did a lot of weird shit. I responded to a bomb threat at the church on base. They thought it was a bomb, so I had to go in there because the EOD's machine didn't work. The arm wasn't going up, so I had to go in there, swipe the surface down, test it for any proteins to see if it was, you know, saying a chemical that could explode or anything. Then I had to set the box down on the ground. I ain't gonna lie to you, that was the scariest moment I ever had in the military. The scariest moment I ever had. Going in there and it's a potential bomb and I had to put it on the floor. That shit, boy. Then I responded to an Ebola crisis. A pilot, it was a pilot, the pilot, the co-pilot, and one more person on the plane. They were in Africa. This is when Ebola was going on. They flew to Germany. I was the first person on the plane. We went in there, you know, saying made sure we decontaminated them before they got off. So I did that, but it wasn't nothing scary than going up in that church. Even though it was a false alarm, that was the scariest. My heart. Like it. I went in there. Burke is on the block. Burke is on the block. She said, "Did I just see Kanan? That ain't who I think it is. That ain't who I think it is." She hit the block. Now, she's swinging this big motherfucker. Now, it only took 2 cuts. You got a smaller car, that turn radius, you can hit that UE easily. She had a turn, so this gave Kanan more than enough time. You hear this big ass, you know what I'm saying? She got to turn that one time, then she got to back it up, then she got to put it back and drive. And this is on the steering column, so do. You know what I'm saying? You going up in reverse, put that motherfucker in drive. She turned around. You see Famous got low. Famous took the pack and got low. We ain't seen Famous since he took them drugs. We ain't seen Famous since he took the drugs, y'all. Everybody was saying Famous might be on that dope. This is giving Famous an opportunity to hit 1 or 2 of them rocks because all he has to do is tell Kanan, "Hey, man, when I was running, a couple may have dropped." You see what I'm saying? So Famous this might be where he, in season 3, we see him take a hit of that rock. We heard Sam say as soon as he took a hit of that rock, everything changed. No, I wasn't at JB Andrews. So my first base, I was at Robbins, and then I finished my career in Spangdahlem, Germany. So I was in Spangdahlem, Germany for 4 years. That's where that plaque is from the 4 years I did in Germany. And then my Georgia one is over. I think it's up under the bed. I ain't gonna lie to you. But he got up out of here over missing. Good thing he didn't fall. Famous did fall that first time. First time the police came, he ain't make it up out of there. She talking about Kanan, I gotta talk to you. He said, "I don't talk to police." About what? She said, "Oh, you don't talk about police? Okay, I got your ass. Come on, against the wall." Kanan's like, "Damn." Man, the fucked up part though, you heard someone down the street. It was probably one of the junkies that said, "Hey, 5-0." Famous didn't tell Kanan that 5-0 was coming. Famous just seen her turn that big ass car around. And he didn't say, "Hey, Kanan, 5-0, run, Kanan, go." This nigga Famous took the pack and dipped. Look, even this little dude looking like, man, what they running for? Oh, he's like, "Oh, police." When we were growing up, no matter what, like, not saying we was in the dope game or anything like that, but even as kids, Whenever a police car came down our street, all the kids, when we were outside playing, we would say police. We always get a heads up to everybody that there's police in the neighborhood. Famous ain't say nothing. Famous took the pack and ran. We be playing in the backyard. You see the police on the main road. They ride by. We still yell out police. And you might hear one or two kids down the street yell out police. And then once we start yelling, all the dogs outside start yelling. I mean, not yelling, but barking. But Famous said none of that. Famous said, man, I ain't going back to jail today. I did 6 hours of that motherfucker. I ain't going back. Y'all got to remember, Famous, he's seasoned. He'd been in the jail cell. You know, he held it down. He was the next best thing to the warden. Jacoby said Famous is like Tariq Hill. Hey, man, Famous got low, man. I give him credit, but you gotta look out for your boy, man. Because when y'all get my age and you start talking to your homeboy, like when I go back, I talk to my homeboys like we were doing in school and after school shit. Like in this situation, Famous ain't gonna have no cool story. Famous will say, man, I seen Burke, man, I dipped. That ain't no cool story because you didn't look out for Kanan. You fucked Kanan over. You didn't even give you ain't give Kanan a chance. Famous, you took the pack and ran. You gotta say, hey, Kanan, run, nigga. Police, do something. You gotta get your boy head up. And then you just gotta take them chances, but not saying anything that's fucked up, Famous. I can't stand behind that. Like me and my boys, we got a little joke. One night we was outside this club. And my boy, he was like in the parking lot. I was still over by like the little rail and I was chilling. And with some dudes out there, they just talking some shit. But man, they were about 5 or 6 cars down. So when we get back, my boys, they talk about, oh man, Mo, you ain't do nothing, man. They was about to jump me. I like, nigga, they didn't jump you. They didn't even come close to you. But you know, in the chat, they say I was wrong. I was like, nigga, I didn't need to come over there. You was like fucking maybe 2-3 car lengths away from me. Them niggas was down like 5. Wasn't nothing gonna happen. I'm over here laughing at it because niggas is just talking. Man, we in Germany. Niggas ain't got no guns. Niggas ain't trying to do no fighting because them niggas are scared to get in trouble. Not me, though. Not me. I got kicked out of intramural basketball, man. We came in second place in basketball. I wasn't even that good at basketball, but I got in a fight in the playoffs. One of the dudes slammed our best player, my dog Tree, 6'7", nigga can hoop. They slammed him after, like they blew the whistle. They slammed him down. I took the ball through that. And we got to fighting. I got suspended for the rest of the playoffs. We end up losing to them in the championship. I fucked up, but man, them niggas wasn't doing no fighting. Them niggas are scared. Famous ain't say nothing, man. That's fucked up. Nah, I ain't no senior citizen. I'm just saying, man, when you get older, you'll understand what I mean. You know what I mean? You'll understand. All my fellas in here, we understand. When we start telling the story, you're like, damn, that's fucked up what you did in that story. You don't ever want no fucked up story on you know what I'm saying? You gotta live with that the rest of your life. But Burke takes him to Baisley Pond Park where Malcolm got popped. She's like, yeah, so this is where you took him? This is where you shot your dad? He said, man, I don't know what you're talking about, D-Tech. She's like, no, I know everything, Kanan. I know all about you. I know everything you do. I know your daddy. Yeah, my partner. I know you shot him. You're not getting away with that one. I know your mama. Did you know she was a snitch? Bitch. Your mama was telling Kanan. Oh, it's documented. From 74 to 76. Some people say, oh man, she was underage. She was underage. She was in 74. She was in 75. But in 76, she was 18. She was still telling. He said, no, you don't know what you talk about, man. You don't know what you talk about. First of all, how are they my dad? No, he's not my dad. DEFCON is. Everybody knows that. She said, oh, yeah, whatever, Kanan. That's bullshit. You can't even make yourself believe that DEFCON is your daddy because we found out And I got documentation that kind of ass was gay. Yeah, Kanan. You're lying to me, boy. Kanan's like, oh. Fuck you, D-Tech. She said, all right, that's it. You ain't got no answer, Kanan. Get against the wall, nigga. Ooh, did Burke say that? Then everybody looking like, did that white girl just say that? Kanan like, nah, she didn't say that. She didn't say that. That was Mo. She said, against the wall, I'm gonna lock you up. He said, but I ain't even got nothing on me. She said, well, fuck it. I'll put that motherfucker on you. Then he said, this is bullshit. Kanan then turned around and pushed Detective Burke weak ass. D-Tech, I thought she was tough. I thought D-Tech was ready to lock a nigga up. D-Tech threw him against the wall. She threw him against the car door. She threw him against the fence. I'm thinking D-Tech is ready. I'm thinking she's about to do her thing. Oh, D-Tech. Woo! She done brought in Kanan. She done took down Malcolm. She done took down Rock and Unique. Woo! Detective Burke. Yeah. Man, Kanan tossed her ass up off him so quick. And then I looked and I said, how you D-Tech? And these are the boots you wearing. You can't have these. You can't chase a nigga in these. I said, Burke, you can't be hemming niggas up in these. Who you looking good for, Burke? You fuck with Adina. Don't nobody else want you. Adina look good. Adina like you. That's all you need. You came to work as a homicide detective and thought it was a good idea to wear these boots from motherfucking the Burlington Coat Factory to work. He said, oh, Kanan, you know you fucked up, right? No, you fucked up coming to work like this. When you pulled up on Kanan, you thought me coming out with a pea coat, some dress pants, and these motherfucking Burlington Coat Factory boots was something to hem a nigga up with. What? D-Tech almost broke her ankle. You know it ain't no kind of ankle support in these motherfuckers. When he pushed her back, them things got to shaking like it's something wrong. You know what I'm talking about? Them motherfucking boots got unsturdy. In New York, them young boys, they got them dancing, what it's called, getting sturdy, where they kicking with one leg. Oh, no, you can't do it in this. That motherfucking heel break off these motherfuckers. He pushed her so hard. Look at this. He pushed her so hard, the handcuffs are behind her head. That motherfucker threw the handcuffs up. Oh, Kanan. How you get pushed that hard that your hands are here and the handcuffs are behind you? Where was the handcuffs? They must have been up in the air. When Kanan pushed her, the handcuffs went. The handcuffs behind her fucking head. How you fall like that? Them handcuffs was like a cartoon. She fell, you seen the body on the ground, and then all of a sudden the handcuffs fell down 2 minutes later. Kanan, you going to jail, nigga. This is assault. This is assault on a police officer. Kanan, you are going to fucking jail. There ain't no way around it, man. She's like, oh, Kanan, you done fucked up now. This nigga Kanan, he done took off. This nigga got the Timbs on. Kanan got the Timbs on. He hitting across the street. Motherfucking cars about to hit him. Man, look, the lady over across the street, she like, Kanan, what you doing? Like, oh, you talking to the police? Man, fuck you, police. You always in our neighborhood fucking with our people. Detective Burke, you can't run, Kanan. I know where you be at, nigga. I'm gonna find you. Kanan talk about, fuck you. Now Kanan, the first thing Kanan need to do is find Famous's ass, whoop Famous's ass, take his pack, and then go to his mama house. Or to Malcolm's house, either or, but that's the first thing he need to do. Go to the spot, find this nigga Famous, get the pack from Famous, and go to your daddy house. Damn Famous, bro. I tell you. Famous really got Kanan in the jam, bro. Lisa said assault and battery. Hey, there you go. Kanan, he learned this from his mama. Where'd he learn attacking somebody that's innocent? When did he get this from? His mama. His mama gave him a sock with batteries in it. They went back to school and whooped on that boy. That's for some shit you do in the streets. That's how you get at Cartier. That's how you get at Trayvon. That's not for a kid to do to another kid. That's not for them to do. But this is what Kanan learned. This is what Kanan learned. Rock was what, 16 when she had Kanan. Kanan was 4. So that means Rock was 20. I mean, no, not 4. Rock was like 22 when she told Kanan to do that. Kanan had to be about 5 or 6. So that puts her at like 21, 22. Too young to be raising that baby. She was just teaching Kanan all the wrong shit. On top of that, that nigga High Post was in the motherfucking house. Kanan had no chance, y'all. Oh, man. Young Kanan. The next Kanan goes and talks to his pappy. He got to go talk to Malcolm. Hey, man, look, man, she on my ass, Pops. I don't know what she knows, but she just told me she knows everything. Everything. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Get up to 200 likes. Just like Malcolm likes being around Kanan, even if Kanan is fucking up. He likes to be around him. And Kanan is saying, man, Burke knows too much, dude. We got to figure it out, man. What was the first thing this fool said? He said, oh, Burke don't know nothing. She thinks she know, but if she knew, she would already do something. She just want to make sure that everything she thinks she knows, she can confirm it. An episode or two ago, you told Raquel she wasn't smart enough to put 2 + 2 together. She didn't figure out everything, and now she has a potential assault charge from Kanan pending. Burke is smart. Now, I know no one likes Burke. I don't like Burke either, but she did move the story along. So we got to give Burke some credit because she is. Hey, you want the police to do their job. She's potentially about to bring down a crooked cop and 2 big dope dealers. And Kanan called a body. So she is getting the murder off the street. So if you live in New York and you pay your tax dollars, you got to give Burke some credit. But if you're in the streets, then disregard. Disregard and dislike Burke. If you're in the streets. But if you a taxpayer, you call the police when someone rob you. You call the police because you got to, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's an emergency. You get in a car wreck, you call the police. Yeah, you can do that. You should like Burke for putting this play together. Now, Kanan told me, man, I done pushed her ass. I got to keep it moving. He said, man, nah, look. Fuck all that. As your daddy, I think me, you, and Rock, we need to get together and come up with a story together. Malcolm, stop trying to get with Rock, nigga. She was underage. She's in the game now. She don't fuck with you. We got 20 episodes of her lying to Kanan about every single thing. You think she wants to be in a room with you to get her story straight? When she told Kanan to shoot you, that's where the straightening was. If your ass wouldn't have woke up after that 3 months, we would have been in the clear. But since your ass wanted to wake up, your ass wanted to fuck around with a motherfucking prostitute for 7 goddamn years, your ass got us in this situation, Malcolm. You need to get us up out of this. This whole story is all because of Malcolm fucking up in 74 when he met Raquel and was messing with an underage woman. So everything we've seen in the first 6 seasons of Power, the 2 seasons of Book 2, the season 1 of Book 4, this second season here is all because in 74 to 76, Detective Malcolm Howard fucked up his whole life, and we just got a whole slew of TV shows because Malcolm Howard couldn't control himself. So ultimately, Malcolm Howard is the biggest fuck up in Power history. Malcolm Howard is also the most important person in Power history. So let's go ahead and give this man a round of applause because this is Omar Epps. We grew up watching him, and they just gave him the most important role in the whole Power universe because without him, knocking up Raquel and having this knucklehead nigga named Kanan, we wouldn't have a power universe. Malcolm Howard, Omar Epps, 50. I like what you did there. I like what you did there. Thank you for giving this man his flowers. But this nigga needs to leave Raquel Thomas alone. Every time we look up, he's trying to get back. I don't know. He's looking at her now like, damn, okay. That's unique now, bro. We need to get in the room. We need to sit down and come up with our story. Nigga, what story were you going to tell? Your ass got this damn paternity test just floating around the city. Everybody had their hands on that. I even looked at the results one day. Crown looked at the results one day. Now you got to explain the unique about it. We all know. Burke knows. Burke knows that you that boy daddy. Dale said Andrea the prostitution as Howard for a paternity test. Hey, that would be crazy, but that'll be throwing off the whole power universe. Oh, Kanan found out he had a brother or a sister. You know what I mean? I mean, it'd be cool if they did something and then I don't know, man. But that to me, that would be too soap opera-ish. And that'll start going down like the all-American lane, you know what I'm saying? The teenage shit. I'd rather keep it. You know what I'm saying? Andrea, he was just getting his rocks off, man. But we already knew the lifestyle that he was living. He was with Rock when she was underage. No, I think this is still 91, and then there's going to be a time jump because season 1 was in 91, and then it was only 3 months that Kanan was gone laying low. So I think it's still 91. 91, 92, huh? I don't know. I'm thinking it's 91 because I know on the cover art it says Southside Jamaica Queens 1991. But he wants to go over there. He wants to talk to Rock. He wants to come up with his story. Kendall said Rock lied about her age. Be fair about that. All right, Kendall. Everybody hashtag thank you, Kendall. I agree with you. She did lie about her age. She did. But Malcolm is a police officer. Malcolm is undercover. It is illegal for a police officer to sleep with a confidential informant, regardless to if they lied about their age or not. If they are snitching, you cannot have sex with them. Malcolm still fucked up. Malcolm is the reason this whole power universe exists because he fucked up on the job. So Kendall, you right. She lied about the age, but Malcolm still slept with a confidential informant. So even if she was of age, he still slept with a snitch. He's not supposed to do that. Malcolm fucked up, man. There's no way around it. And now he's older. He's looking at it like, all right, I gotta try to fix some shit. No, it's too late, bro. It's too late. No, I'm not saying he's on some pedo stuff, even though he is, but he didn't know. He got jammed up in it, but still, man, he was risking his job for that. We all mess up at work, but goddamn, I ain't risking my job over for JJ. We could do that after work or something, man. I'm not doing this on the clock. He was on the clock 24/7. He was undercover. Nadia said, "I risk my job for Rock too." All right, you gonna risk your job? All right, you gonna risk more than that. They locking your ass up. They ain't just firing you for that one. They locking your ass up. Yeah, we're not gonna get too technical. I'm just saying, like, as a cop, he couldn't mess with her, even if she was of age, because she was giving information. So, like, a confidential informant is basically an employee. You paying them. Hell, there's people that do that full time. Y'all know that? It's like legit confidential informants. That's all they do. They get paid to tell. That's how they make a living. Just like those people that report them taxes. If they think you ain't paying your taxes, they report you and they get a cut of that. Man, there's people living good off of that. I mean, it take a little bit, but if you really about to just sit around on the computer, oh man, you just look up anybody's taxes. She looking at baby Kanan. They headed to the house. Now, the only thing we see is when they come in contact with each other after we see Raquel is shot, Kanan's out here with Malcolm, and they looking. They looking at the house being shot up. Like, damn, the house done got hit again. Damn. And everybody, oh, wait a minute. What is Unique doing with my mama? You know Malcolm is thinking, what the hell is this nigga doing with her? That's the first thing he was thinking when he seen Unique coming out of his house shot up. Because I know how my brothers think. He was like, what the fuck is Unique? What the Unique with? What the fuck? She got shot. They came out together. Some bodies out here. It'd have been just like House Party. I would have went up to, if I'm playing Malcolm right now, I would have went up to Rock right now. You know how his emotions is always involved. He always want to protect her, even though she's the one that told Kanan to shoot him. I would have walked up to Rock, looked at Unique, looked at Rock, then looked at Unique, looked at Rock. What's up with that? What y'all got going on here? Rock is shot up. This whole place is shot up. You know Kanan like, man, what the fuck? This is exactly why Kanan didn't want to live over here. Kanan was smart to move out. His mama is a fucking target. Now I want to know what this conversation is going to be like, because there's no way possible at all, not in the real universe and the fake universe, that they're going to come up with a story in the next 20 minutes. All of the shooting that just went down here, plus all of the shootings that have been called in from around the city, all within this, let's just say 5-mile radius. I won't even say 5 miles. That's a big ass radius. All within these 3-4 blocks, maybe a mile radius. All these shooters, they not gonna be able to come up with no story and be able to get out of this. Ain't no way. I would have pulled up as Detective Malcolm, looked, seen shit, and I would have told Kanan, hey, I holler at you, kid. Or you can roll with me. Matter of fact, it's best that you just roll with me and get away from this. Whatever the fuck they got going on, they going to jail. There's no way you can come up with a story to get out of this. You shot in your shoulder. 3 niggas is dead in the car. Kenya's dead on the floor. 2 mobsters are dead. Y'all both got guns. There's no way that they're going to be... Power, you're going to have to impress me. Y'all going to have to impress me. When season 3... Don't give us no fictional. Don't give us this episode and then bring us to episode 1 where it's some fictional shit. It better be realistic. Because they on the clock. Let's synchronize our watches. What time is it right now? 8:09 p.m. Y'all ready? Kink. Yeah. Yeah. Malcolm and Kanan, get the fuck out of here. I'm talking about go right now. Get the hell out of here. There's no way you're getting out of this. What they gonna do? Come and talk to Rock while she got a shoulder? I don't even know. They just came up in the house. They started shooting. Okay. Well, why was there 3 guys out there? What were you preparing for? Oh, well, you know, on my shoulder. Shit, it hurt. Oh, shit. Oh, I might need some morphine or something. Y'all gonna have to do something to help me. I can't do no more talking. Now, she over there, she trying to get about her situation. Then you got Unique. Unique, he talking to the police, talking about, yeah, I just pulled up from Jersey. I ain't even know what's going on. I just pulled up and seen some shooting. When I came in the house, I seen a gun on the ground and I picked it up and shit. I got to shoot. So I really don't know too much than that, officer, but I don't do no talking. I don't know nobody. I ain't do nothing. I just seen a gun. I defended some people and I left. And here we are today. Talk to my lawyer. So do you and Raquel know each other? I don't know nobody. I just drove by. I told you I heard some shooting. I went in there, see if everybody was all right. I don't know nothing. Okay, thank you for your information. You think Burke's about to let that slide? Hell no. Burke's about to pull up to this spot. Burke's about to start cracking skulls. Malcolm, I'm on your ass because I talked to you earlier about Sam snitching on your case. Unique, I'm on your ass because I was talking to you when you just got out of jail and I know that you fell off, but somehow you got all this money and shit. Kanan, your ass pushed me. Your ass is going to jail. Matter of fact, everyone stand back. Kanan, you were under arrest for assaulting a police officer. Let's go. Malcolm's gonna say, "Oh, you can't do that to my son. Shut up. You want to bring you in?" Like, nah, man. Kanan, we're gonna be there for you, man. I'm gonna come and get you, man. Some bullshit. Somebody's got to go to jail. Someone's got to go to jail. Season 3, opening scene. Someone's got to go to jail for this. Somebody has to be detained. Y'all can go ahead and line up. Y'all can pick who y'all want, but somebody got to be detained, bro. It ain't no way all these bodies just dropped. It ain't one of these 4 going to jail. Mike Tomlin. Lisa said they pinning everything on Kanan. Man, that's messed up. I mean, he is a minor, but that's messed up, man. Hey, Kanan, take this charge, man. Take this charge. Fuck that. All right. So if you're Kanan and Malcolm, what are y'all doing in this situation? That's what I'm saying, Tom. With all these bodies, like I said, I counted 33. I think Eric may have said 32. But 32, 33, give or take a body. Dog, there's no way that anyone's operating in New York right now. The feds are coming in. No, I know it's a TV show, BC, but I'm just saying right now, hey, we got to start creating storyline in our head. We got to start tricking ourselves into believing that Unique is Breeze. Or maybe Burke is Breeze. Maybe Nicole's dad, James, is Breeze. We don't know. We don't know yet. Eric said, if I'm Kanan, I'm like, y'all got it. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm going. Well, I wouldn't even go to Famous. Well, I got to go to Famous house to get the packs. Yeah, I got to get the packs off Famous right now. Yeah, Renee, we did the death toll at the beginning of the episode. So it's like the first 15 minutes we did that. Lord Bison said, can't call Joe Proctor. He's still in diapers. Yeah, man. Proctor could get you out of this. Does that mean we're going to see the lawyer? Are we going to see more of the lawyer? The one that got Tremont, well, Abraham out of jail, got Marvin out of community service. Are we going to be seeing? I hope it isn't a trial. I don't want to see a trial environment for next season. I think we got burned out by the trial situation on Tariq shit. Tariq in trial, that was cool how that played out. I don't know if I want to see another trial moment. I really don't want no one in jail. I mean, they show Unique in jail, but he was in jail for a day. Jukebox is in jail for a couple of hours. I don't know. I don't know. I got to see something or hear something before I can even put something together. Because right now I'm just making up some dumb shit in my head, but I don't want to see no one arrested. I don't want to see no court dates. I want to see everybody on the block. I want to see Unique driving like he's supposed to. Lisa said they need Terry Silver. Hell no. If Tasha St. Patrick seduced goddamn Terry Silver, you know what Raquel would do? I just did a video the other day about how Raquel, She made Symphony drive down to Virginia. She threw that thing on him one time. Cartier ain't never even get none, and he died over it. So Terry Silver, he died over some for JJ. He would have died if he had Rock. Oh my goodness, man. The difference is Unique ain't gonna play around with Terry Silver like James did. Now James at first, you know what I'm saying, he was saying he kept his distance, but then he made it happen. But man, Unique can slap the hell out of Terry Silver. I'm trying to think. Let me see. Tasha and Terry Silver. Yeah, man, that fool, he was gone, man. If Tasha had him like that, think about it. Rock, she manipulates everybody. So only imagine if she had Terry Silver. Oh man, Terry Silver wouldn't stand a chance, bro. She'd be talking so bad to him. Fucking Terry Silver, man. R.I.P., brother. Hey, we lost a lot of people in Power, man. I think being in the Power series, to me, I look at it like, hey, man, that's tight. Just because we know where it came from. Like, all right, boom. The Power universe has blown up. I know some of these actors like, damn, man, I wish I could have pulled at least 2 seasons out of it, bro. That's one thing about Power. Power would, hey, they'll bring you in, but they only gonna give you a season. Most of the people, they get that season. You better do your thing in that season and branch off. Because they giving you that alley-oop. All you got to do is finish. But I will say Power be giving everybody an opportunity, and I love that. So let me at least get 2 seasons in. Let me get 2 seasons in. I'll holler at your boy. I said, nah, man, you get 1 season, 3 episodes. Damn. So you know you about to have 15 seconds and 1. The peak is gonna be a 42 second. And then they're gonna drop you back down to like 20. So you better make the best of that 2.5 minutes you got. All right, who we got next now? We got Kanan, we got Rock up out the way. Did Marvin have a line? Kind of thing. Marvin with the shooting. We have Marvin with the shooting, Marvin with the family, Marvin and Juke. We talk about Marvin. We might as well just go on down. We go Marvin, Lou, Juke, and then we'll finish. Well, the mob is tied into everybody's story. The Godfather does seem serious. I give him that. Marchetti. I give him that. He does seem. When it goes down, people. That's all I'm gonna say. When they go down, they go down. Uncle Marvin. So he started this thing off right, man. When you hear that set it off, you think Marvin, man. He came up in here and he ran into the hustler of the year. Now, I seen something to say, man. I pretty much, I don't know, man. I'm like the junkie whisperer. I'm not gonna lie to you. I talk to like homeless people. My first time going to DC is when I actually had a conversation with a homeless person. I was just out walking one day, going back home from work, and that's where I really seen a lot of homeless people. Like I grew up in Kansas City, so where we lived at, it was rare that you see homeless people outside of standing like by the bridge, you know what I'm saying, asking for money, pandering for some money. But I was in DC and it was a homeless guy out there. I gave him $2, I think it was, because I was headed to Burger King. It was after work. And I gave him $2. This is like 2005. Yeah, probably like 2005. I gave him $2. And I sat and I just talked to him for a little bit. Wasn't too long, but I just talked to him. I said, man, damn. Seemed like he was a good dude. He was telling about everything he did. Dog was in the military. He just came back. I think he said it's like Afghanistan. Or not Afghanistan. What was it? Oh, it was Iraq before they went in Afghanistan. Yeah, it was Iraq. He went over there, just came back, man, and his head was fucked up. I was like, damn, sound like a good dude. I mean, I can't waste my whole day with you, bro. I gotta give you something to eat. But I gave him a couple bucks. And I knew when I seen Sam last week, I said, man, Sam is a hustler. I said I put Sam Hustler of the Year. Of course, not on Rock's level, but Hustler of the Year because he hustled Detective Burke, aka D-Tech. He hustled Marvin. He got the jumbos out of Marvin. He got more dope before he went to Atlanta. He still got a bus ticket, and he got some cash. So he was out here hustling the whole game. I said, man, damn, Sam is actually a hustler. Turned out my dog Sam. Not only did he get off 2 stops from the bus station, he got the trap spot that has a heater in it. He got a heater in it because it's Sam. Man, I'm Sam the J. Turns out he was a CPA, y'all. He was an accountant. People trusted Sam the junkie with their money. That's crazy. That's crazy. So he was actually a smart man. It's just once you hit that crack rock, man, it's over with, man. Ain't no coming back. Ain't no turning around. But he even tells Marvin that. Say, man, once you hit this, it ain't no coming back, man. It's over with. And then Marvin's like, man, see what the fuck you made me do, man? We all thought it was a mistake, but Marvin caught up with his ass because Marvin knew don't trust a junkie. He even said it when he gave him the money. I know I shouldn't have gave you this kind of money. So he followed him. He in the trap. Sam said, hey, bro, let me hit that thing one time before we get up out of here, man. Because Marvin came in blasting. Marvin hit his colleague. This gentleman, he ain't did nothing wrong. Yeah, he hit the rock a couple of times. Come on, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just a quick hit, man. And Marvin took him out. And sharing is caring. So not only did Sam have all the money, he was letting old boy hit the rock first. So Sam was generous with that money. Now, you know, the other bums, the junkies, they were hating, talking about, man, he done got bougie. It's a ditty over there. They got a heater. It's invite only. Well, you know, you don't just want the riffraff coming in there. Sam had a TI-82. I got one of them right now. Man, this motherfucker dusty. I ain't used it in a minute. But I got the TI-84. You know what I mean? You got to keep a calculator around because you never know. You never know when shit could get ugly. You be in the house and some numbers come up. I got to go get the calculator. Oh, okay. The numbers is right. The numbers is right. The rent is adding up this month. All right, bet we got it. We good to go. TI-84. Y'all know I like numbers. Y'all know I like numbers. Every now and then I just shout out random shit. Alexa, what is 3,084 plus 44,602?
3,084 plus 44,602 is 47,686.
Thank you. Yeah, I just blurt out numbers to it, man. I love numbers. I don't know why. I don't know why. Shout out to Sam, man. RIP to a legend. I like to say he was a good dude. I know he was an accountant for my mother and father. Now, he used to do their taxes before he hit that rock, so he was pretty dead on. Probably one of the most sought after CPAs on the Eastern Seaboard. I could say he would come by, very nice gentleman. Whenever we have little cookouts, barbecues at the house, he stopped by, drop off some desserts. Real good. You could really trust him. I mean, I started to see a little shift in him as I got older. I think around 7, he came by, and I knew I wasn't supposed to be listening to the conversation he and my father were having, but he was basically asking my dad for some money for some rock and saying it was going to be his last time. Now I didn't understand what rock was at that age, but I could tell that there was something wrong. He started, his teeth started being a little dingy. His white tees weren't as clean as they used to be. Like every time I seen Sam growing up, I could always remember he had a suit on, this the shiniest of watches. Sam was a good guy, but it's unfortunate that rock took over his life and it consumed him. And he always told me when I was younger, once you make a decision, sometimes you just got to live with it. There's no coming back from it. And he was telling me to stay away from the rock. And ever since then, I've stayed away from the rock. The basketball rock, Raquel Thomas, crack rock, throwing rocks. I stay away from all that rock. The rock in wrestling, I just stopped watching that. It's actually traumatizing knowing that Sam the Junkie was a good guy. We lost a good one, people. R.I.P. to Sam the Junkie. My condolences to his family. His lovely wife that he had. His son. I don't know where his son is. And I think they had 2 dogs. R.I.P. Sam the Junkie, y'all. It's so hard to say goodbye. Mending Gold 97 said Sam should have went to LA. Went to LA. Franklin would have got him right. Hey, that is one thing. I think that Snowfall should be dropping next year. But we talking power over here. But yeah, Franklin could have got him right. Franklin was a man of the people, especially when it came to them junkies. And thank you for that $4.99. I want to see how Franklin turns up for this last season. Whenever we get that season, I want to see how he turns up. Because right now, Kanan's not going to be as big. So we can't compare Kanan to Franklin because Franklin is on a whole nother level. Kanan's never going to be that big. Hell, Rock was never as big as what Franklin was. So we can't compare them. Well, we could compare them as boss levels, but Franklin was way ahead. Oh, y'all don't like Sam? Y'all talking about why we didn't do all that for Sam? Y'all like Sam? R.I.P. to Sam. He's a good guy, man. Sam was a good dude, man. I loved him like cook food. Yeah, OT the dingy teeth, man. Transfer the service. Oh no. Hey, if I'm showing respects to Sam, I'm coming in all black. I'm coming all black for Sam, and I ain't. Nah, man. I dressed like this to do the interview for Sam. But Marvin pulls up on Sam. Sam didn't explain his whole life. We're like, damn, man. And it makes me ask this question also. We cry for Lulu for being a broke ass nigga, but we didn't cry for Sam for hitting that rock and messing up his whole life. Y'all, what y'all got for Lulu? Y'all love Lulu. Why are we crying for Lulu, but we don't care how Kanan was raised? We don't care who gave Sam that crack rock. Sam was on, we heard Sam lived a good life. Someone took him down the wrong path. Don't nobody cry for Sam. Sam ain't never do nothing bad to nobody. Sam ain't never want to hurt nobody. Yes, Sam did. He did crack. But he ain't mean to hurt nobody. All he wanted to do was live. He told Marvin, I got the bus ticket right here, Marvin. Let me go, man. I'm going to change. I'm going to be a ghost. He didn't deserve to go back. He didn't even tell D-Tech nothing. He didn't tell D-Tech nothing about you, Marvin. He didn't even tell on Kanan. He just said it was a dude named Famous. And you shot him. You killed this man. He said, Marvin, I got the ticket right here. I got a ticket right here, Marvin. There was a ticket right here. I'm gonna get on that bus. I'm gonna change my life. I just had to. I make sure the people were good, Marvin. Like you looking out for me, I had to look out for these my people, Marvin. I live in these streets, man. You gotta understand. If I don't fuck with them, then they ain't gonna fuck with me, man. What if I get clean and come back up here and try to help them? They ain't gonna fuck with me, man. I turn my back on, so I'm trying to use the money that you gave me. Spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. That's what I'm trying to do. Hey, you ain't even gotta shoot me. But in the case that you do, let me hit that thing one more time, Marvin. Let me tell you. This shit is good that you gave me. Matter of fact, you know what, Marvin? Fuck you. Fuck Raquel. Fuck Kanan. Fuck Lulu. Fuck Detective Burke. D-Tech. Malcolm. Howard. Famous. Fuck all y'all. I took that hit, Marvin. You can't kill me. I'ma be in your head for the rest of your life, nigga. My name is Sam the Junkie. Nigga, I had a cubicle, my own. I was that nigga until I hit that rock. And now look at it. Look at me, Marvin. Yeah, I'm what you could have been, nigga. I heard about you. You was on that shit, wasn't you? Yeah, your girl left you. She's fucking with the New York Knicks. Yeah, I heard about her. Yeah, I almost had a piece of Kenya when I had me a job fucking with them white folk. Yeah, I know who you are, Marvin. You ain't nothing but me, nigga. How does it feel to be me, Marvin? Yeah, go ahead, shoot me if you want to. I bet you gonna cry in your sleep tonight, nigga. Yeah, kill me. Do it, Marvin. Do it, bitch. Do it. I'm right here. You already killed him. Do something to me, Marvin. You can't, can you? You can't, can you? Just like I thought. You ain't nothing but a recovering fucking junkie, Marvin. You ain't no better than me. I heard about you in them fucking anger management classes, nigga, and how you held Renee hostage when Jimmy got there shooting at you. My name is Sam the Junkie. I know everything that goes down from 119th to 104th. This is my territory, Marvin. Yeah, we know you held Renee in front of you so you didn't get shot, nigga. Yeah. But guess what? I don't give a fuck. You gonna kill me, then do it. I done seen everything but Christ anyway, Marvin. That's what I thought. Yeah. Pow! Sam the Junkie did all that talking. Sam the Junkie did all that talking. Marvin didn't give a fuck about it. Marvin shot that nigga like. Oh, man. Marvin didn't give a fuck what Sam was talking about. Nigga said Marvin. When they hit that rocket change, when you go down that road, you can't come back. Marvin said two of them. Oh man. I give credit to Sam. Sam went out like a G. Sam had one of the best deaths in Power. I give Sam that. Sam went out like a full G, not a little lowercase, none of that. The capital G. Ever since I was a lowercase G, nah. Ever since he was a big G. A big G. Sam went out like a G, man. He said, man, let me hit that rock one time, baby. Marvin said, I'm not trying to hear that shit, Sam. Sam said, I gotta feed the streets. Marvin said, not today, you not on my dime. Marvin gave him a stack. Marvin gave him a stack, and now we know he good with them numbers. He good with them numbers. He went out there and said, all right, if I could blow this much, in case Marvin pulls up on me, I'll still have enough to buy another bus ticket to tell Marvin I'm leaving. See, he planned all that out. Sam the Junkie, R.I.P., man. R.I.P. to Sam the Junkie. He didn't deserve that. Sam is free now. Hey, all right, man. R.I.P. to Sam, man. He was a good dude. He was a good dude, man. Next time we see Uncle Marvy is when he catches Kanan stealing. Now, Kanan in here trying to get them packs off, man. You know what I mean? Today was a good day. Marvin said, "What you doing over there, man? I see you. I see you." Kanan like, "Oh, man, I'm just taking these packs. I'm about to get out of here." He said, "What about your mama?" "Man, fuck Raquel." He said, "Oh. Hey, get back to work. Y'all get back to work." Because he heard Kanan say, "Fuck Raquel." Now, you know Marvin, hey, he serves right up on the rock. He gonna do what she says. So to hear Rock disrespected, he don't let that fly with nobody. But he knows what Kanan's going through. He know that Kanan has a fucked up upbringing. And he's been at that age before anyway. So he's like, "Man, you can't be stealing that shit, man." And we also had the numbers came up short one day. "I think it was you." He said, "Man, I can't steal what's mine." Marvin like, "Nigga, this shit ain't yours. Shit Raquel's." When Kanan said fuck Rock, and then he waved off the security, Marvin was looking like, "Man, hey, let him go through, bro." He just like, "Man, fuck it." That's the issue between Raquel and Kanan, right? You see the difference between Marvin and Kenya is? Marvin let the mother know how to deal with her son. Kenya went to the auntie. She should have went to Marvin, but she knew Marvin wasn't gonna hear that bullshit. Marvin ain't want to hear nothing else from no damn Kenya mouth. But he said, "Man, at the end of the day, I tried to stop him. He did what he did. Rock, this is your son. You got to come talk to him." Candy got 2 or 3 G packs, y'all. And Marvin, I didn't think he was gonna tell, but his ass did. Oh, here we go. Say Kanan's acting like a spoiled brat. "It's mine. I can't steal from myself. It's mine." Okay, Kanan. Okay, we're gonna see. Hey, thank you, Laura Bizer, for the 10. From a veteran to another, I did 21 years in the Navy. Great Sam analogy. In season 3, Marvin will be having nightmares about Sam like Tariq had of Kanan. Hey, that's interesting. I hope they don't go too far in like flashbacks and things of that nature, but I mean, that would be cool. Have nightmares about Sam like Tariq had with Kanan. The cycle never ends. Howard started it off. Exactly, man. We go back on Howard. And man, thank you for your service too. Thank you for your service. I ain't getting the 21 years, so I definitely salute you for that. Did my 6, not a day longer. But yeah, the cycle never ends because even technically, even what's the name? Tariq. Tariq had that dream about seeing all of the dead bodies at the beginning of the last season. So yeah, it's just continuing on. And all of that started because of Malcolm. If Kanan would have never been the way he was, he wouldn't have had that influence over Ghost. Ghost wouldn't have had that influence over his son, his wife. You know what I mean? That influence over Tommy. Thanks, Detective Malcolm Howard. But they all sitting here. Marvin's eating, not really saying much. Because you just heard your sister say, "Hey, we about to go to war. It's gonna get ugly. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be that way for a little bit, and then it's gonna go back to normal." Well, it might go back to normal. I can't make any guarantees. So they just sitting there, and they basically got out of town shooters coming. We broke it down with Raquel. Lulu's iffy on it. Marvin is eating. As long as Marvin got food, he's in on whatever. He's in on whatever. So it's time for the drive-by. After Marvin tells Raquel, "Oh, just in case you were wondering, that boy Marvin They're telling Raquel that hey, Kanan took some dope and he said, fuck you. My boy Lulu got that damn Acra though, man. The Acra Legend is a beast, bro. I had the same one, but mine was a 95. This the 91 model. Mine was forest green, but I painted it blue. Marvin actually tells Raquel, hey, look, Kanan took 2 or 3 G packs, man. What you gonna do about that? Like that's bad, man. And I think he may have been the one that stole some money one time. She said, man, fuck what Kanan got going on. Get ready for the war. And why are you caring about Lulu so much? We used to be able to depend on him. I think you can depend on him. Season 1, he killed D Wiz. This season, he got 2 bodies in one episode. Plus, he went sliding later on that night. So Marvin's like, nah, he looked out for me. He went and got Jimmy. He went and got Jimmy for me. So, of course, I'm going to look out for my brother. But she ain't worried. She said, man, worry about the war. Focus on the task at hand. You know, you got a main quest and then you got your side missions. You need to be focused on the main quest, going to war. Being an uncle and me being a mother is secondary to the main thing. That's whooping Sal's ass. That's what Raquel is telling the boys. Like, fuck what y'all got going on. That hobby ain't making no money. We got a war outside. Y'all boys be prepared. OT said she be talking that shit to her brother. Man, she be talking bad to them, bro. I'm supposed to die tonight. Now they pulling up, man. They pulling up. 5 people outside. 4 people get laid down. They sliding through. This is the most luckiest man in Power Universe. There's nobody luckier than this guy. The little short dude, he is the luckiest guy in the Power Universe. This one right here. And he always betting. He's always gambling too. You remember the first time we seen him was last week when Jimmy got killed. He's the one that owed Jimmy some money. So he survived that because Lulu could have easily came by and shot up all of them. He survived that. He didn't have to pay his money, his debt to Jimmy. Then when you listen to this, what did he tell them? He was standing next to him like, hey, I'm betting on the Knicks. I think they said they won like 3 in a row or some shit like that. He's like, yeah, I'm going to win my money on this one. So his ass, he survived another shooting. He survived this drive-by. So we like, damn, that's 2 times this man to survive. He don't owe his debt. And whatever money he owed to these gentlemen that were on the corner, he don't owe that to them no more. I said, damn, that's 2 times this man survived. Now, they did their little drive-by. They did their slide. And one of these dudes is just a random-ass man that got shot, too. He was just standing by the thing. Sal came out looking scared as hell with that damn revolver. That's what y'all doing in New York. Y'all got them revolvers out there. Won't leave any shells. I get it, but still. You heard them sliding with all them automatic weapons, and you came out with that revolver. Man, don't shoot that little shit no more, Sal. He talking about pow, pow, pow. When you just heard, and you got 4 or 5 bodies just laying out here on the ground. 380 gang, JoJo lied. Hey, facts, they coming out there with that thing talking about what's going on out here. Like, nigga, get that shit out of here. That motherfucker ain't even gonna make it over to the corner where the goddamn car is at. You gotta hold it with 2 hands. Wow. So he done came outside. Marvin and Lulu, we don't know. So I said we could have just split them because there's 4 bodies out there. We just give them 2 and 2. So that'll put Marvin at 5 bodies and Lulu at 4. But anyway, they slid. The luckiest man in the Power Universe, he's still here. He don't owe no debts to nobody. The war has begun. Now, after all of this, Rock said, you know what? Fuck it. Early in the morning tomorrow, hit up Trayvon. We're going to go out there and make this business deal. We got to go ahead and seal this up right now because we need this money. We need to get back on our feet. Whole war with Sal going on. Y'all killed Jimmy and the retaliation has been crazy. You think killing 4 people, Sal ain't going to retaliate? No, that's neither here nor there. So they go and meet up with Trayvon. Trayvon's a bad motherfucker. Now, they say that Trayvon was soft. I say, okay, yeah, he might be. But, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it ain't all about bronze. It may be about the brains some little bit. So, Raquel done bailed out Abraham. She done got Cartier knocked off. So, Trayvon is a free agent. And just like a free agent, you're free to do whatever you want. You can broker whatever deal you want. Now, Marvin is in here. He's supposed to be the muscle. Him and Abraham, they kicking it. They okay, yeah. Boston's got the differences. Hey, if you know some spots, I'm thinking about going to Lamont later on. You want to roll? Nah, it's pretty good. They got this. Oh man, they got this food. Ooh-wee. You go up there about 9, 10 at night. Oh man, they got this one cook up there, Gregory. I'm telling you, Gregory, crazy. Now, I heard he used to be down south at this place called like a Waffle House. I ain't never been to one, but they said Gregory used to go crazy in the Waffle House. Like they talk about triple double numbers at the Waffle House. He came up to Lamont's now. He make this. Oh man, he make this little steak. Let me tell you, motherfucker. Oh, you bite into that? Ooh, juicy, and then dog. Let me tell you, Gregory be putting his foot in. He make these mashed potatoes too. Oh man, I get it almost every day. I come with this homemade gravy. Gregory, boy. Hey, shout out to Gregory, man. At Lamont's. He used to work down at Waffle House. I think it was yeah, was he in? I think it's in Alabama. Yeah, it may have been down in Alabama. Shout out to Gregory. But Marvin's in here listening. He don't even know what's going on because Rock ain't told him shit. She talking about, all right, so what's up? We're gonna make this thing happen. He said, oh, about that. We don't need you. He looked at Abraham. Abraham looked at him like, you gonna tell her? You want me to tell her? You want me to tell her? You gonna tell her? Nigga, you gonna tell her? Hey, hold on, Rock. Hold on, we got it. Nigga, you want me to tell her? Or you gonna tell her? You should probably tell her because that nigga Cartier did punch the shit out of you. But it would be cool if I told her because she did get me out of jail, dog. What you thinking? Now, Abraham, you tell her. That nigga Abraham said, man, we don't need you no more. Your broke ass just a middleman. You know different than what Cartier was doing. What we need you for? I went straight to Juliana. I talked to her and Cuzzo the plug. Rocket said, what? What do you mean? He said, oh, yeah. We ain't working with you no more, bitch. Rocket said, oh, that's fucked up. But what about Cartier? He said, oh. Here you go. Gave her a stack of money. Marvin is looking like, what the fuck just went on? Because Marvin wasn't on that mission to get rid of Cartier. So Marvin is just sitting there. Marvin is the muscle. He don't know what the hell going on. He just eating them Cheetos. You know what I mean? What the fuck? What is he? So is he paying right now? Wait, y'all killed Cartier. Who was Cartier? Cartier done. Oh, the nigga Lou was talking about at the studio. That Cartier, I didn't even know y'all still fucking with that dude. So Marvin has no idea what's really going on here. He's just sitting here. Trayvon over here running game exactly how he's supposed to. He won up Raquel just like she tried to one up Cartier. This is just karma. It just came back quicker than she was expecting. But Marvin is just like, man, fuck it. I mean, there's nothing we can do. What we gonna go fight? We already at war. But that's what Marvin was asking. What we gonna do? Fight? And that's exactly what they gonna go do. They go and meet up with Juliana and Cuzzo the plug. They get up here. Juliana tucking all that tough talk. Juliana holding it down. Juliana like, man, fuck all that. I made a decision. We slide, and when we slide, we gonna deal with who we deal. We gonna make money with who we make money with. So fuck you, Rock, and fuck your brother with the mop on top of his head. Like, damn, Juliana, you a bad mother. Whew. She's like, I told you not to work with Unique. And you already know Rock was upset. She's like, well, fuck it. I'll get my own plug. Marvin is like, hey, chill. We seen that Marvin noticed that there were guns in these guys' hands. Watch. Marvin is looking. There's a gun right here. There's a gun right here. There's a gun right here. And Marvin sees that gun right here. Raquel ain't see that gun. Raquel is upset and in her feelings. Raquel's about to get motherfuckers killed. Marvin, he seen that they were outnumbered. He said, hey, Rock, let's dip. Let's dip, girl. Before you say some shit that we're going to regret. And Juliana, she rubbed it in and said, yeah, you need to listen to your brother. Marvin even looked like, damn, you kind of triggered Rock with that one. But Marvin knows that Juliana is right, man. This ain't no place to be trying to start some shit. This ain't no one-on-one sit down with Sal. And the one-on-one sit down with Sal wasn't even one-on-one. The dude behind the bar was with Sal. So it wasn't no one-on-one. And this ain't no one-on-one. The two dudes behind him that Marvin seen with them toolies, they gonna be putting them tools to work and be fixing Raquel's ass. It's gonna fix you up a little bit. Marvin, you gonna get fixed up a little bit. And y'all gonna change y'all mind before y'all come back in here next time talking all that tough talk. But Marvin peeped that. Raquel didn't. Raquel didn't listen to her heart, listen to the feet, listen to the rhythm of the streets. Yeah, she didn't do what Arthur said. It's a simple message, and it comes from our hearts. Believe in yourself, and that's the place to start. But Rock didn't, she ain't listened to the simple words that Arthur told us. Arthur told us that when we were little kids. We still remember that now. But Marvin saved her life. Marvin said, we got to get up out of here. We got to get up out of here, man. This shit getting ugly. I don't know what we're going to do, baby sister, but damn, let's go. Y'all think Marvin made the right decision getting his sister up out of this situation? Rock said she had balls and they were bigger than his. I said, ugh. We didn't need to know that, Rock. Keep them in your drawers, girl. Oh man. I like Juliana. I want to see how her character is. I hope if they keep her in the season 3 and she starts running things in New York, she doesn't start making too many irrational decisions. Like I hope she like slow plays and thinks things through like she did with making this deal. But that would be a good battle between them two. Madam Queen from Hoodlum. Hell no. Dale said, I wish it was Corinne instead of Kenya. Man, that's messed up, man. Corinne a kid. Man, that's messed up, man. Especially she ain't even had nothing to do, but you know she gonna tell on fucking Famous's ass. Man, Marvin came home. It was a long day, man. It's a long day. Let me tell y'all, man. Think about it. What's the latest? All right, tonight. What is the latest you'll stay up when you know you got to go to work in the morning? I'm talking about bright and early work, not like no 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm talking about bright and early work. What's the latest you will stay up? Me, typically, if I know I got to be up like at 5 in the morning, I'm trying to go to sleep around 10, 11 at the latest. What's up, Angel? Made it to a live. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Eric said 10. Yeah, if I know I got to be up 5, 6 in the morning, I got to go to sleep. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was in the military, dog, my sleep was all toe up. Man, I used to go to sleep at 3 or 4 in the morning, had to get up to be at work at 7:30. Man, I was beating them up. Man, most of the time I used to show up at work like 8 o'clock, 7:45. They're like, hey, did you come in late today? I'm like, shit, I can't remember, bro. That was so long ago. It'd be 8 o'clock. Like, nigga. But yeah, I mean, on a typical day, like I'm probably gonna be up till 2 or 3 in the morning. I'll probably be up to like 4. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna get on 2K tonight. I'm gonna give me some good runs in. I'm probably gonna be up to like 4 in the morning, and I'm gonna wake up at maybe like 8 o'clock. But Marvin had a long night. Remember, last night Marvin, he just went with his brother, some out of town shooters, and they just killed 4 people. They went and shot up the mob. Then turn around. No, wait, my bad. Marvin woke up early in the morning because he killed Sam early in the morning because Raquel met Unique for breakfast. So early this morning, he got up and killed Sam. My bad, had the days mixed up. He did that. Then he had to go with his sister, go talk to Tremont. They did that. That had at least be like 30 minutes to an hour. Then they went and talked to Juliana and the plug. There had to be another little conversation. And then he had to head back. Not to mention, he had to pull up to Rock's house after he killed Sam because they had the family meeting But my bad, before that, this nigga had to go all the way to Baisley because he seen Kanan stealing. This man has been up since 400. He's been up since 4 this morning. He done killed somebody, he done rolled around. You seen Kanan stealing. He had to go with his sister. They had to talk about a family meeting. They had to go talk to Tremont. Then they had to go talk to Juliana and the plug. He like, shit, girl, I'm tired. You had me on the streets all goddamn day. All day. He done killed 2 people. He done went to 2 business meetings. His nephew was stealing. Now he get home. Oh, boy. Oh. He's so tired, he didn't even make it to his room. As soon as we get off this live, I'm coming out this turtleneck. You're not about to see me laying on the bed in a turtleneck. The nigga ain't that tired. Marvin is tired. He don't even make it to his room. He don't even make it to relay down. Oh, shit. Then he hear something. He's like, oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Y'all hear that shit? Man, I know I ain't true. What? Oh no, fuck this shit. Marvin went from being the tiredest nigga in the Power Universe to, oh hell no. That nigga grabbed that gun, cocked that bitch. He said, oh, I ain't going out like this, man. He said, I ain't going out like this. Marvin hopped up, grabbed that gun, boy. Juke. Ooh, he almost. Ooh. If this would have been Marvin of old, Marvin season 1, Marvin season 1 wouldn't even came in here and did no kind of talking. He would have came to that door. It may have been Juke. It may have been an intruder. It may have been a mafioso. Hell, it may have been the maintenance man. Marvin season 1 before anger management wouldn't have cared. He would have came in. But he went. He seen it was Juke. He's like, oh. I'm glad I didn't have to kill me a nigga tonight. Whew. 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 Juke. We was almost about to have to say R.I.P. to Laverne Garner. Renee, R.I.P. to you, sweetheart. Thank you for changing Marvin for the better. Thank you for changing Marvin. Marvin came up in here, Jukebox, talking about how can I break in my own house and steal? He says, when you say your own house, you mean you moving back in? Hey, this is the best day of his life now, man. He had to do all that dumb shit earlier, but just knowing that Jukebox is moving back in, this made his day, man. This made me smile. I said, damn, all right, Marvin, you doing better, bro. I can respect it. I can respect it. And the crazy thing is, all of this is after Jukebox got out of jail. All of this is after Juke got out of jail. Juke whooped the nigga's ass the same time. Matter of fact, Marvin killed Sam before Juke whooped on Corey. So it was early in the morning. Damn, Marvin been up. Juke went to jail, got out, talked to the police, talked to James, and came home. She had a long ass day too. Damn, everybody was really running around doing a lot of shit in one day, man. Think about it. Most of us, we go to work. We might stop and get some gas or go get something to eat, but we ain't making more than 3 or 4 stops in one day. Not doing Monday through Friday. Maybe on the weekend, yeah, we gotta run errands. We gotta use our free time. But these motherfuckers be having the longest of days. Juke really whooped the nigga's ass this morning, went to jail, chilled in there. Went and talked to James, came back to the house and started folding up some clothes. You know how long it take me to fold clothes? I wash clothes on Friday. I got a basket in my closet right now. It ain't folded. I ain't even started. I'm not gonna start folding them clothes till Monday. They ain't even gonna smell. They're gonna be smelling fresh. They're gonna be smelling. The ones on the bottom gonna be smelling fresh. The rest of them just gonna be smelling like whatever the fragrance of the day is. Whatever it smells like in the room, that's what it's gonna smell like. All the bounty and all that and wore off by the time I get the fold. It just smell like regular clothes now. No scent. Juke came to the house. She over here folding up clothes. Marvin talked about they had to get rid of the dog because it was tearing up his gators. Juke was talking about that hard ass bed that was over at Raquel's house. Marvin said, yeah, that was my bed when I was growing up. She said I gotta use Game. Well, I use Game for my my what's the name? My sheets in the dryer. I love that smell. Now what I use? I use a Tide. Not Bounty. Bounty is the my bad. Bounty is the paper towel people, ain't it? The quilted quicker picker upper Bounty. Yeah, that's what that is. That's the paper towel. My bad. It ain't Bounty. I use Tide. And I use Game sheets for the dryer. Lisa said Juke and her dad early morning early morning fighters. Man, they both did get up and do a lot. So if you listen closely to what Marvin said, and this is what I don't understand about power, they just killed Sam and a junkie. He said, listen, I gotta go make a run. After that run, you want to go to Lamont's and get something to eat? That's where Gregory work at. You know, Gregory make that steak and them potatoes. Oof. Oh, thank you. Hey, Gregory, you make a macaroni and cheese on the side, man. I love macaroni and cheese, but it's got to be that baked macaroni and cheese. Not none of you got to be actually shredding the cheese on your own, man. Not none of that buying pre-shredded cheese. That's cheating, and it don't taste the same. You got to get that block of cheese. You got to grate it. You got to grate it. But he told Juke, listen, after I make this run. You want to go to Lamont to get something to eat? This nigga said, after I go kill some niggas, you want to go get something to eat after this? Juke is like, okay. Okay. I'm not turning down free food. I'm not turning down free food. He said, I'll make a run. I'll be back. Hey, Eric said if it ain't baked mac and cheese, don't even pull up to the function. Hey, Eric. Eric be putting peas and shit in his macaroni. I said, nigga, what the fuck is that there? It's peas, man. Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all. Eric don't do no shit like that. I be them white folk. Like, man, what the fuck is in there? Some peas? Nigga, I want the macaroni and cheese, nigga. I don't eat no goddamn peas, nigga. The fuck I look like eating some fucking peas, nigga. Some macaroni. Nigga, I want the cheesiest of macaroni. And I don't want that. I got the blues, Kraft macaroni and cheese. I got the blues. Hell no, nigga. We want that real cheese off the block. Not that government cheese, but the cheese off the block. Oh, just random fact. I love cheese. But also, did you know that Pizza Hut stuffed crust came from the government? The government was pushing cheese, milk and cheese. So they told the pizza company, Pizza Hut, to put the cheese in the crust because they wanted to sell more. Random fact. You can look it up, man. I'm not making that up. I don't know why I know that fact, but thank you, United States of America, because if it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't have cheese in our crust. Random fact, man. I don't know why I know that. I don't know why I know that, but I know that. Oh yeah, I used to like government cheese when I was younger too. Yeah, man, shit. There's random things you find out. Like, damn, okay, that was cool. Hey, man, thank the government, man. So my taxes. Wait a minute. So my taxes paid the government to come up with that to push the cheese and milk. I should get a cut of that damn. Just me, because I'm the one that said it first. Nah, fuck it, everybody. We should all be getting at least $100 a month from the government because our taxes paid for them to come up with that. So we should be getting $100 a month for that stuffed crust. They ain't gonna send us shit. But thank you for stuffed crust pizza. I love it, man. I remember being a kid. First time I ate, I said, "Ooh, this is good as hell, man." We used to go in the newspaper. Me and my brother, we trying to find all the coupons we can because if you can get a pizza, like on Fridays, if my dad was in a good mood when he come home, we would always have pizza on a Friday. So we would get Pizza Hut, or he would go get Godfather sometimes. There's a little local branch that was in KC, but we would always get Pizza Hut. But we had to go look for coupons because you can get like 2 larges for like $10, $10.99. So we used to go get the coupons, call it in. I think at 10 years old, my mama started letting me be the one to call the pizza in. So Aunt would go get the coupon, cut it out. I'd be on the phone. I'd like to place an order for pickup. Well, we used to get delivery back then. We didn't start doing pickup till later on, but I'd like to place an order. Yeah. I have a coupon. It's too large for $11.99. I want one with just pepperoni And the second, Dad, the second, what do you want on there again? Sausage, pause, bacon. He said pepperoni. And what? Hamburger meat? Yeah, for the coupon, the 2 for $11.99. Yeah. We're gonna pay cash. We got $20. Okay, we'll pay you when you get here. We got $20. Okay, Mom. They said 40 minutes. The aunt would go over there and put 30 to 40 minutes. Well, he put 40 minutes on the microwave because if it didn't make it to your house, it was free. Boy, we used to be sitting there. That minute countdown come or it get down to like 5 minutes. Woo-wee. You looking at the microwave like, oh shit, we about to get it for free. We about to get this fucking pizza for free. Damn, nigga. They showed up before the damn timer went off. You hear the microwave in the back talking about beep, beep, beep. I'm like, all right, I got the $20. Because we had a stand by our front door. It was a stand by the front door. It was $20 you put there. And it was a little statue of this man that you put the $20 up under. So whoever was there when the doorbell rang, you give him the $20. You had the door open with the screen with the screen locked with the light on so you can see when the pizza man come. With the front window wide the fuck open. You see me and my brother running around waiting on the pizza like, oh, they ain't gonna make it in time. Go into the kitchen, look at the time, run back in the living room, look outside. Oh no, they ain't turned down here. Cool. Ooh, they ain't turned down. Ooh, we gonna get it for free. We got $20 to keep. Because that means that $20 we can go rent a game from Blockbuster tomorrow. Yeah. You see, we took that $20, we made that shit stretch. We made that shit stretch. That's how I grew up, people. That's how I grew up, man. Hey. Good times. But shit, we had that $20, boy. That motherfucker was busting. If you could find coupons and you could get the pizza up under $20, then good. Because whatever it came up to, normally it come up to like $15 after taxes. We just give the whole 20 to them and it'd be they change. But shit, if we didn't have to spend that 20, that was $20 me and my brother could have rented a game with. But anyway, Marvin got something to do. And Marvin goes over to Baisley. He goes over to Baisley. He's looking around. He's like, man, don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't seem right around here. No, I seen somebody asking about some mushrooms on a pizza. No, man. No, I can't do that. It's the texture of mushroom. I can't eat no mushrooms. But Marvin pulls up to Baisley. He's trying to get the mathematics from the day. No calculator. Just let me look at the books. The books look good. All right, we good. All is calm at this point. But later on that night, the mob, they pop up. They kill the junkie. They kill one of Rock's crew. Reddy is back there. He letting one off. He catches him a body. We're like, okay, shit, do your thing. Do your thing. Marvin hear all the commotion going on. He loading up the chop. Ready to heat and already got hit 2 or 3 times. They in room 807. It's going down there. We don't know who is who. All we know is that bullets are flying. Marvin's like, hey, man, we going to hold it down, bro. Do your thing. Marvin go out. He gets shot. Bap, bap. Everybody make it downstairs. Now, what I will say is, whoever is working in room 707, your ass is fired. I won't be surprised if Marvin, Rock, Lulu, somebody kills whoever's in room 707. And the reason I say that is because they are in room 807. They dropped all the dope down to 707. Somebody is supposed to be working in this room right now. Marvin couldn't get into this room because whoever was in there was scared and didn't open the door. 707. Oh, yeah, we're going to check the schedule. We're going to see who was working, who was on the clock when the shooting was going down that didn't let Marvin into the spot. Marvin talking about, man, open up, man. It's me, Marvin, man. Me. Side just a hurting. He leaking. Trying to figure out how I'm going to survive. He turned around like, fuck it, man. We going out guns blazing. He got the M16. He got the M16 out there. He's semi-firing like a motherfucker. He ain't got that shit on no fully. Bang him, bang him, bang him. Wasn't doing no aiming, but he did catch a body up there, man. The dude that killed Reddy, he killed him. But 707, we need to know who was working in there. And then look, it came full circle. Weird Chill, man. I don't even know what his name is. But this is a guy that was trying to get upstairs. Man, he said this the elevator wasn't never working. So how was he getting up there? Somebody was carrying him. What? He's like, hey, man, come down here. And all of this happened because Marvin stopped everybody, let him get on the elevator. So Marvin did something for him. And in this case, he looked out for Marvin. I said, damn, that was cool, man. I like that. See, it's the little things. It's the little things you do. They're going to pay off in the long run. Hey, I remember you, brother. Oh, shit, you shot? Come on in here, man. I heard some shooting going on up the stairs. Yeah. Them folk up there, y'all wild, man, but I respect y'all hustle, you know what I mean? I don't have no problems with it. I mean, tonight it was a little loud. Normally I go to sleep around 8 or 9. Not too many good things on TV this late, but, you know, it is what it is. Mom was like, oh, shit, thank you. Thank you. That's all I can ask for. Now, look, I told y'all this is the luckiest man in the Power Universe. He survived another shootout. So he doesn't owe any debt to anybody. He survived 3 shooting instances in 2 weeks. This is the luckiest guy right here. I'm dorky girl. So I'm playing 807 and Cash Lotto. You sound like my mama, man. Oh, I heard that number. So I'm gonna go play my birthday. All right, mama, you go do your thing, girl. Do your thing, mama. Matter of fact, if you gonna go up there and play them numbers, let me give you a couple of dollars in. Let me give you a couple of dollars. You go play me some numbers too. Hey, he is like damn, what was the dude on James Bond? Odd Job. Hey, he used to say, hey, man, you can't play with Odd Job, man. That ain't fair, man. Fucking Odd Job. He was smaller than everybody. You be walking around with the. Hey, he was putting in work, though. He said, man, I shot him, man. I know I did. It was me. I did that. Little man. Luckiest man in the Power Universe. 3 shootings, no injuries, 47 rounds, 1 body. Survival of the fittest? I think not. Survival of the trillest? Count me in. Little man coming to a theater near you. Oh, this dude is, hey, he nice, man. So that means in season 3, he's got to be laying shit down, man. He got to start cracking skulls, man. We ready for him, season 3. D-Burke said that M16 Marvin was kind of suspect. Hey, man, he came out, they had a pop, 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 pop. Lisa, this is Breeze. Hey, y'all, this might be Breeze. This might be Breeze. She said the luckiest guy is Breeze, and this guy's been pretty lucky. Every time we've seen him, he's surviving a shooting. Like, look how small he is, man. This dude's shotgun is eye level with him. Yeah, this dude is little, man. But shout out to him, though. He survived. And that's the last we see of Marvin. What y'all think about Marvin? Him going in here. How is he going to be able to use Demo? Is Demo going to be useful? Marvin could probably start using him as like an advisor. What do you think? Because I'm thinking Demo might know a little bit. Because they wouldn't have showed him early in the season, brought him back for Marvin to link up with him after Marvin's been shot. Maybe he got shot doing some stuff back in the day. She said he's an Oopa Loopa. Oompa Loompa doopity doo. I got a problem. What is for searching for you? Oompa Loompa doopity dee. What do you do when your child's a brat? Hey, I used to fuck with Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. What would you do when your child's a brat? Dale said, I think Demo knows a lot. Yeah, Demo knows a lot. He got to, man. He seemed like he an OG, and he knew to bring Marvin in while he was shot up because he knew somebody was coming. Most people, if they would have seen that and he would have had the gun, let's be real. Be 1,000% honest with you right now. If you lived in an apartment complex and someone came beating on your door with that Thule in their hand, that motherfucker chop talk about, hey, let me in, let me in. Are you, if you open your door, you gonna tell them to come in your spot? You see them, you looking like, oh shit, this nigga done got shot. Are y'all letting them come in your spot? Be real. We can be real here. That's all. That's all. That's all. Dorky girl said, hell no. Think about it. I heard hundreds of gunshots going on outside. I'm sorry. Whoever's on the other side of that door, I can't open my door up, sweetheart. Sir, I can't open my door. You're not even gonna know I'm in here. I'm not looking out the door. Oh, hell no. I'm not doing nothing. I'm getting low. And I'm waiting until this shit is over, until I can start hearing police in the hallways doing their little rounds or whatever. Nigga, I'm not letting some nigga with a motherfucking gun come up in the spot. And he shot. No, man, they looking for you. No, 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 no. D Burke, that's exactly what I'm saying. 707. This is the room right up under 807. This is where they dropped the dope. Marvin said, drop all the dope because they heard all the shooting. He came, whoever's in 707, they fired. It's over with. There's no coming back from this. You didn't open up the door for Marvin. Marvin had to go down into a stranger's room. Look, this is how you see him. This is how you see him. And you open up your door and look out. They got that gun. You talking about, hey, yeah, you can come on in here. Come on in here. Hell no. You had to drop the weapon, sir. Drop the weapon, please. Please, sir. I don't want to have to do this. That's it. I got to call the police. But Demo ain't doing none of that. He brought him in. So Marvin should be good to go. The 707 is not fired. They're catching a bullet from Rock. She got to do something, man. I don't know, man. Maybe Marvin changed his ways and he's going to forgive him. Maybe they were scared. Maybe he thought that was somebody lying. It's me, Marvin. Nah, it ain't no Marvin. Hey, this is a plain Jane. This is what we were shooting in basic training. That's the plain Jane. They ain't the best of aiming, but shit, they'll get the job done. If you shooting down the hallway, you'll get the job done. You want to shoot a little bit of distance. If you actually gonna aim, you ain't gonna do too much good shooting with that damn one arm on that M16. You have to be able to at least control that. You might be able to, but you shot in your side too. Yeah, Marvin ain't getting no shots off. They about to come around the corner and light his ass up. Luckily, Demo saved his ass. That Mo, I tell you, man, that Mo boy, something about it, man. You hear Mo and you just think authentic. You just think real. You just like, damn, for real, for real. Shit, I put myself in the top 2 million in the world of the trillest motherfuckers that ever walked this earth. Top 2 million, that ain't bad. Top 2 million and ain't 2 million. Might have me in the 1.9 range, but shit, I'll take that. You hear that, Mo, you already know what it is. Tom said I used the A2 in basic in the Army, and they were perfect. I got sharpshooter in the Army with the A2. Yeah, man, I ain't getting no sharpshooter, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't used to doing no. When I went in there, I wasn't no getting down and aiming. I got a little bit better as I got older, but it wasn't like that. When I was growing up, when we really just had pistols, wasn't nobody really aiming down no sight. We going down, we just going outside shooting in the woods or something. Or if we did go to the range, you just shooting. We wasn't doing no aiming. Not what we grew up at. It was just niggas shooting. Said Demo and Mo collab coming soon. Who was supposed to know? But J Moore Reviews gave you up, brother. Hey man, shout out to J Moore Reviews, man. Might be on there this week. Probably have him come over here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But we're gonna have to come up with some theories. Marvin and Demo seems like it'll be a good relationship. This would be the mentor that Marvin needs. Because right now, Marvin, he's just out here. But I think Demo's going to be able to give him some information. Matter of fact, Demo might actually be the person that might have a connect that they can use. Because I was saying they could go through Dean. But what if Demo is, hey, I know some people. I ain't in the game no more. But I know some people you can get in touch with. That would be good. That could be a good way that they use him. Demo is Breeze. Hey man, shit, there ain't no telling. To be honest with you, it could be anybody. The detective that went to talk to Mr. Mentor, that's Breeze. Or Mr. Mentor is Breeze. Yeah, so it'd be good to see how Demo plays out. Demo knowing somebody would be a good storyline. Next up, we got our dog Lulu. You know, he's going through it. So Lulu's at the studio. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you hit that like button. And we had 3.5. All right, we got Lulu, and then we got all the side characters. You know, side characters. We just throw them together. We don't really give a damn. Lulu's in the studio. He looking around. Gotta go through that mail. We don't know what all Crown's been into. All we know is Crown, he owed some money. He was a little behind. He told Lou that me and your sister were talking behind your back because you ain't shit. That's neither here nor there. We know he got choked out, but we didn't know what his business ordeals were. My mama always told us, make sure you have your business in order. Call the bank. Do this, do that. So he's going through the mail because Crown is gone. We got to see what the hell's going on. And he opens up an envelope. At first, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was some, saying he was in debt. But then we found out that it's actually a credit union. And they're, saying just sending you your quarterly statement. And as of January 1st, 1992. So we are in 92, according to this, because it says, 01, 1992. So we're in 1992. There is $30,000, $30,701 in the account as of January 1st. So he's looking at $30,000. There's $30,000 in this music company. When we get this money? If I don't know we had $30,000, I wouldn't be out here stressing about asking my sister for money. Lulu's thinking $30,000. What the fuck? We got a transaction of $12,000 that was in there. So $12,000 was already in there. $20,000 was deposited. And then it looks like it was $1,600 in taxes, or because that'll put us at 32, and then minus the 16 put us at 30. Yeah, so let's just say it was a withdrawal of $1,600 from the account. So $20,000 was deposited, and then $1,600 was taken out. It's $30,000 in there. Lou was thinking, what? Eric said they don't celebrate Christmas. Nah, man. When you on the block, that means if this is dated January 1st, Renee died like Christmas week. Renee died Thanksgiving weekend. Because this is a bank statement. This isn't saying projected in the future, this is what you're going to have. This is saying as far as the first, this is what was put in the account. $20,000 was deposited into this account January 1st. So that means Christmas. Well, I don't know. That means they got to be further in 92 then. I don't know. The time, well, the time is all off then. The time is all off because season 1 was in 91. You remember it said 91 in the beginning of one of the episodes. It was in 91. That same year, Kanan shot Malcolm. 3 months later, he comes back from Virginia. This is still 91. Remember, Malcolm only been asleep for 3 months. So that puts us in the summer months because Kanan had to get enrolled in school, and his auntie said we can enroll him in school. So this is during the summer, Kanan was gone. Even though Kanan shot Malcolm when he had a coat on. So, the whole time thing is all the way messed up. But unless you moving it towards December and shit, and I don't know. But the timeline is a little quirky right now. We only in season 2. But as of right now, it says January 1st, 1992. So this is in 92. We skipped the holidays. $30,000 in there. So he's looking at that wondering, damn, man, we really been struggling, but we didn't have to. And Ziza comes in. He's like, okay, what's up? What's up, girl? She said, I got this mix, man. I've been putting beats together. He's like, okay, let me hear that shit. Something for you. Okay. Real love. I'm searching for that real love. Hey, write this shit down, Ziza. Yeah, real love. I'm searching for real love. Someone to set my heart free. Caesar, I got something for you, baby. We might have something. We getting in the booth right now, baby. Get in the booth right now. Ziza that stole Mary J. Blige's beat, or did Mary steal her song? Did Lulu produce that track for Mary J. Blige? He stole it from Ziza? Lulu stole the track from Ziza's dead body and sold it to Mary J. Wait a minute, is Lulu Diddy? Who is Lulu? What? Did Lulu give this track to Mary J. and that's how we got the real? Oh my goodness, Lulu! Oh man, oh. Raquel messed up by kicking Lulu out the music business. This man is a genius. Like Roy Jones Jr. used to say, beat doctors. Ziza came in here with the Mary J beat, man. Y'all can't hate on my girl, man. I'm about to go all at her bartender. Oh yeah. You see how that song make you feel good. Nah, I can't spit no bars tonight. Not tonight. I ain't got the mental capacity right now. But shit, Ziza got in there. We thinking, oh, it's all the way up now. There ain't nowhere to go but up. Unfortunately, that's halted because Lulu, he gotta have a family meeting. He gotta have a family meeting just to find out that, hey man, we gotta go to war. We gotta go to war tonight. No one wants to go to war, man. Not on a regular night. Oh man, my sister want us to go out here, get ready, ride with some random people we ain't never seen before. Why don't we just have the random shooters go do it? Why do we got to involve ourselves? That would have been the first thing I'll ask Rock. Excuse me, Rock. Why should I have to go with the? If we're hiring people to do a job, shouldn't they do the job? Because it's not like Rock is about to go out there riding with him. You know what I mean? Rock ain't going out there, but she talking about, look, y'all don't worry about it. I got some outside shooters. They gonna, you know what I'm saying? They gonna slide. Y'all gonna slide. Y'all gonna do y'all thing, man. In and out. No one's gonna get hurt. No one's gonna get hurt. Lulu already told Rock, I don't want to deal with the mod, man. I don't think that it's a good idea for us. But anyway, Rock don't give a fuck. Lulu, get your ass out there and get ready to go to war. Carver Federal Saving Bite. Now, H. Cooper, he said, hey, what's going on, brother? Marvin said, Marvin, Lulu said, man, look, I got some money on my account. I don't know about that. Now, the banker, listen to what the banker said. He tried to screw Lulu over. He said, it's not often people complain about having money in their account. Lulu said, no, it's not that. I just want to verify why it's there. See, he was basically saying, oh, don't worry about it. Just go ahead and spend it. If that money hit your account, yeah, we joked about it earlier. Don't spend that shit. Because you spend that shit and it's their mistake, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They're going to have your ass in court. Their mistake is going to turn into an even worse mistake for you, man. Even if they fucked up, sent you a couple $100, Don't spend that shit and don't be, hey, you're gonna be on your ass, man. But the banker was like, oh, don't worry about it. Lou, all that money that went in there, you good. Nobody complains about having too much money. The nigga Lulu was like, wait a minute, man. I know we ain't had that much money because I was struggling, man. My damn sister used to talk bad to me. So where all this money come from? He said, well, Crown Camacho sold 15% of his business to somebody. I mean, is his name there? This is in witness. So they had, let me see. Yeah, in witness hereby. Yeah, January 1992. So we in 92, people. We skipped it. That means, wait, if this is January 92, when Crown did this, is this the day? Oh, Lord. Oh. Raquel, you remember when she kicked Famous out the house and we were thinking they didn't do any business? Even to the day that Crown died, he still act like he didn't do any business with Raquel. So from the time they had that meeting, he had already sold 15% to Raquel. And Raquel never said anything. Because they spoke a while. Damn. Raquel is grimy, y'all. You see what she did to her own brother? This is what she did to her brother. Raquel Thomas, bro, I tell you. Said large bank error in my favor. I'm in the Bahamas sipping on a pina colada. Yeah, well, like like Denzel Washington said on Inside Man, that thing you're sipping on is not a pina colada. They're gonna be on your ass when you get back from the Bahamas. I hope you enjoy it though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, holla at your boy. We go over there, you know what I'm saying? It ain't your money anyway. You know what I'm saying? Hook your dog up. Me and you, we go over there, we go live from the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? When they come and lock you up, I'm gonna say I don't know nothing because you know I'm keeping it real. We don't talk to the police. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing, man. I don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Then everybody on social media gonna be calling me a bitch ass nigga. Oh man, he didn't pay for nothing down there. He just step up for it. I'm like, y'all call me what y'all want, but I had me a little free trip to the Bahamas. Call me what you want. I didn't say do the crime. I didn't know she was committing crime. She said she was gonna take me on a trip. I went on a fucking trip. Yeah, I went on a trip. And my mama, my daddy, my cousin, somebody called me up talking about all you got to do is get here. We got a spot for you. Oh shit, I'm going on that trip. I'm not passing up a free trip. 2K's Unchained. Well, I'm gonna hold it down for you though. I'm gonna, hey, all on social media for you. Free Unchained, man. They did her wrong, man. It's fucked up. Fucked up, man. The bank made that mistake. It wasn't her fault. Some bullshit. They didn't change the laws. Then I'm on the live with y'all talking about, yeah, man. I told Unchained she was wilding out. Motherfucker took that money from the bank. We just talked about how Lulu found out more money was in his account. Unchained out there, they locked their ass up in damn Bahamas. I don't know when they extradited their ass, but shit. I stayed at the resort my 2 days because the room was paid for, and I took my flight back. I wasn't ruining my day because of her. This room is paid for. Yeah, D Burke, she did tell the realtor that she owned the record label. I didn't know she actually physically owned, you know what I'm saying, paperwork. Nah, they'll be going, yeah, man, if you're gonna get out of here, you need to go to a country where they don't extradite. But he looking at the paper. H. Cooper is just talking. Crown Camacho, Anthony Washington. Okay. Wait a minute. He made Rock the treasurer? I didn't know that shit said treasurer. He's the CEO. He's a C. Oh man, this fool Lulu ain't never had nothing in paperwork. Lulu was just funding the whole business. Whole time Rock was the treasurer of it. So the money he was putting it in was her money. This nigga Lulu. Lulu might be worse than JP, man. Lulu might just be worse than JP, man. Oh, Lulu. Instead of Lulu, like mama say, getting your damn business in order, Lulu bullshit, listening to this. That's how he's feeling. Rock turned on me, took my business, bulletproof records, ain't shit, no. Crown died, now we out here living in the slum. Rock was right, I'm broke, she owns me, yeah. Oh, damn, this nigga Lulu wasn't getting his business right. Crown said this nigga don't know nothing about the music business. Crown was 1,000% right. This nigga didn't know nothing about the music business. He didn't know that the music business is done in the paperwork. That's where they screw you over, in the paperwork. All you gotta do is read. And if it don't make sense, get someone else that can read to read it for you. And I don't mean that you can't read, but you can't understand the words that are on that paper. Lulu didn't know the business. Lulu was using his money, putting it in the business, but that money came from Rock whole time she was the treasurer. So she knew where all the money was coming from, the whole motherfucking money line. Like, okay, here we go. Woo, 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 woo. If the money's up, that means Rock is doing her thing. If the money down, that means Rock ain't doing her thing because all of it was Rock's money. Lulu didn't know the business, man. Crown was right. He ain't never gonna be nothing more than Raquel's little brother. I bet he read that Raquel Thomas. I bet he read Raquel Thomas correctly. He said weak ass Tariq. Weak ass Tariq.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Tariq on the block now, man. Tariq stepping his game up. H. Cooper was trying to set Lou up, man. Say, man, don't worry about that account. You good, man. A little bit more money than normal. Now, of course, he pulled up on Rock, and this is where she basically say they slaves, man. Like, hey, y'all ain't got shit without me. She even made Lulu cry, man. We thought Lulu was a tough guy. Mr. Get Shit Done. Ain't that what they said? Ain't they say that Lulu is the one that's gonna always get all the work done? They told us in the beginning Lulu was built for it tough. He was like a Chevrolet, like a rock. He was as strong as he could be, like a rock. Yeah, they told us he was a Chevrolet. He was F-150 out here. Lulu said, you know, I just came back from the bank, right? Lulu went to the bank at noon. It was nighttime. That nigga was he was really thinking about that. He was contemplating on what he was gonna do to get back at Rock in this situation. So, man, you know, I went to the bank, man. She said, you know what, Lou? I'm tired of this goofy shit that you do every time you come over here, you talking to me. Someone sent some fucking flowers over here talking about making the home house a home or some silly shit like that. You know what, Lulu? Fuck you. Fuck the money you owe me. Fuck the money you owe to me to the money that already. I want that money back. But we ain't gonna talk about that. You know what? I own you, nigga. And yeah, I do own the music business. That's my money. And Lulu's sitting there. He's like, damn, oh, this hurt. It hurts. The truth always hurts. So Lulu ain't never had no one really call him out. Crown, he got on Crown ass. Cartier, he didn't really say much, but Cartier wasn't, you know what I'm saying, too ruthless, but that was the shoot back. You know what I'm saying? That was the, you know what I'm saying, in the elevator, that was what that for. I gotta get my get back. But when it comes to Rock, he can't say nothing because everything he got is hers. She even told him, you don't have nowhere to go because you ain't got nothing. And then she told him, hey, fuck you talking about D-Wiz. Okay. He said, man, well, you know how we took out Scrap? He said, nigga, I took out Scrap. You didn't take out Scrap. You were too scared. I did that. Don't you ever fucking forget that. You didn't take out Cartier. I took out Cartier. You just got some shots in. You just, yeah, that's all you did. It wasn't no pop, pop. It was because you scared. Cartier was punking you at the studio. You didn't do nothing. You choked out Crown because you knew Crown wasn't gonna do no fighting back. Now we starting to look at Mr. Lulu getting things done. We thinking, man, wait a minute, you ain't getting nothing done, Lulu. You got a soft spot in your heart. You cried when you had to kill D-Wiz almost. Now we find out that Scrappy wasn't a snitching, was his damn mama. I like that Rock said his damn mama, because that's all you can do is look at it like, damn, that damn mama. She done let us down. But I fuck with Lulu because he has a dream. He don't want to be in the dope game anyway. That's the positive thing about Lulu. Now he has to go through all this with his sister, but he was at least trying to do something outside of the dope game. It's just unfortunate that he had to keep one foot in order to stay afloat in his music business. But once he found out that Scrap wasn't a snitch and Raquel killed him when he told her not to, when Marvin told her not to, you remember when they killed Scrappy, he didn't even want to look. Marvin watched, Marvin teared up. Lulu turned his head. Lulu didn't want to look at that. Lulu don't want to be in the game no more. And now you got your sister yelling at you at 9:45 at night. You ain't shit. You ain't gonna be shit, nigga. You broke as a motherfucker. You a slave. You work for me. You can't go nowhere. No one likes you. You just a bitch ass nigga with a studio that has my name on it, nigga. I own that shit and I own you, Lulu. He crying. But it didn't hit as hard as knowing that Scrap got killed. That shows you he doesn't want to do anything with killing people no more, man. This guy has a soft spot, and Rock ain't letting them get to it. Rock doing the same thing with Kanan. That's because he treats Lulu like a son and not like a little brother. That's why she always calls him little brother, to let him know, without me, you ain't shit. You're just little. I don't call my brother little brother when I'm talking to him. I call him my brother. I call him his name. But see, Rock, she's showing her dominance, telling Lulu, nigga, all this goes down because of me, not you, not Marvin, not the mob, nobody. I gotta do what I gotta do to make sure that y'all eat. And I give Rock credit for that. This is the dope game. My thing with Lulu is, hey, man, you have to step all the way from it. It looks like that's what he was trying to do tonight. But instead of stepping away from it, this nigga then stepped on two of the mobsters. He just stepped on two of the mobsters. They came up in the spot. He told Ziza, she said, ooh, I've been waiting on you. He said, waiting on me for what? She said, I'm about to get back in that booth. That nigga said, no, I'm not. That nigga said, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. He said, I'm not fucking around with this studio shit no more. My sister owned this motherfucker. I don't want nothing to do with it. She said, oh, he's about to get in that booth, baby. That nigga started unplugging everything. Now I said in my recap, I would have took like the microphones. I would have probably took the soundboard that Cartier bought, the keyboard. I would have took all the good shit because Rock don't know what the hell goes to the studio and what doesn't. But she ain't here. She writing down. Lulu like, man, fuck this studio, man. And it didn't go that good. It didn't go that good for Ziza though. But when you really think about it, all of the stuff in Power in this universe right here, in the Raising Kanan, all of this could have been avoided. One or two simple steps. Lock the door. We just talked about Lentime Manley sending Devin over to the spot. And the Jamaicans came in there up and snatched Lulu up, basically punked him. Same thing here. No one locks the doors. They told me, Rock told me, she told Kanan, she told you, and you, and millions of people that Kanan, look, we got lookouts up at the top. They could see the police coming from 3 to 4 miles. Kanan, look, we got people down at the bottom so they can notify us in case they don't see up top. Not once did one security nigga in the Baisley projects in the 40s, not once did a nigga say, hey, it's a car full of motherfucking Italians pulling up with a gun. They kicked in Baisley. They kicked in the 40s. They kicked in the Jersey. They kicked into the studio. They went to Rock's house. Not once did anyone notify anybody that it's a motherfucking group of people coming with goddamn guns. I thought we had lookouts. I thought there was niggas talking about, there they go. Enemy, we got company. We didn't get none of that shit. Niggas went straight up in Baisley and was laying niggas out. The 40s, oh, they got wiped out. Then no one survived in the 40s. All 4 of them niggas went down. Unique's crew, it was 3 niggas in the hallway plus Will Rail. Unique got up out of there somehow. He was holding it down. He actually had that chop. He did what he was supposed to do with that thing. But not once did Rock whole plan talking about this is how we gonna fortify our forts. Did it work? Lulu hasn't locked the front door to this studio ever. Cartier came up in there, the doors was unlocked. Lentime Manley sent Devin over there, the door was unlocked. These 2 assassins just came in here, doors were unlocked, laid Ziza's ass out. She over here looking at records when Lulu just told her goofy ass, pack up the shit. We not doing nothing in the fucking studio no more. She looking at records. Lulu in the back packing shit up. She looking at records. Lulu over here unpacking. I mean, not unpacking, but unplugging motherfucking microphones. Goddamn, getting his shit together. What is she doing? She's looking at motherfucking records. Did I just tell your ass we ain't fucking around here no more? Niggas came in. She looking, talking about, huh? Lulu said, get down. She said, what? Them niggas said, blah, 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 blah. Her ass then got laid the fuck out because she was looking at records when we supposed to be packing. You been in this studio 11 times. Why are you just now looking at these records? You ain't been sampling no tracks. You stole Mary J's track. You stole a track. What you looking over here for? You ain't about to sample no shit. What you gonna sample it on? I just told you as we leaving the motherfucking studio. My sister owns this shit. Every time I think something's going good for me, my motherfucking sister keeps pulling me back. I can't do shit. Ziza looking at records. These niggas then walked up in this motherfucker, fully automatics. This nigga Lulu sat down like, I told that bitch to pack 2 crates. He didn't tell her to pack. Y'all think I'm making it up? It's 2 crates right here. She was sitting right here. He started packing up right here. He gave you the crates to start packing up, not the crates to start looking at the records. She got herself killed in this motherfucker. Plus, on top of that, her mama and daddy already told her dumb ass, quit going around that studio. That nigga Cartier died over some music shit. She forecasted her own death in the beginning of the episode. Her parents knew what was up, but she wanted that bad boy. She wanted to hang around Lulu. She wanted to be that ride or die. Yeah, she wanted to throw bodies in the river. That's what she wanted to do. Now she done got her ass shot the fuck up. Being stupid. All you had to do is listen to your mama and your daddy. You would have been A-OK. Or if you would have been packing shit up, you would have seen them come in and say, oh shit, nigga, Lulu back there. I ain't got nothing to do with he back there. You could have did that. We already know you ain't really about that life. But no, you wanted to look at records. Lulu looking around like, damn, these niggas ain't playing. They didn't kill a woman. You know, usually you hear women and children only. That's what the Titanic said. Oh boy, he picked up that baby and he got on there, but women and children only. Lulu looking like, oh shit, they didn't give a damn. I thought the mob said women and children were off limits. No. See, we are at war. Huh. Hey, good God. Well, yeah, it's good for our rule and nothing. Say it again now. Yeah, that's how Jackie Chan said it. That's how Jackie saying it ain't good for nothing. So he looking like, damn, the mob, they ain't sticking to the code. They done laid her ass the fuck out. Maybe they coming for that track. He don't know at this point. But what he does know is I got to get the hell up out of here. He throw them damn headsets. Lulu threw these against the wall. They looked over there like it was a velociraptor in the fucking Jurassic Park. Lulu came from the side, straight to the chest. Oh boy, he over here looking like, damn, what the hell happened? Me, I would have automatically, once I heard that first shot, nigga, hands on trigger, we spraying. But he ain't do none of that. Ziza got, the other dude got hit. He fell on the couch at least. And we looking at Ziza like, damn. She didn't even get a chance. She didn't even get a chance to reach her full potential. The crazy thing is, man, I thought that song was gonna be a hit. Let's be real. We all thought that song was gonna be a hit. Damn, Ziza. Yeah. R.I.P. to Ziza, man. Lulu catches 2 bodies, and that's the end of Lou. Who we got? Oh, all we got is Burke, really. Burke and Mentora, but Burke ain't really do nothing too exciting. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. This is the live after show discussion. I know we didn't already hit 4 hours, but we just gonna keep the ball rolling, man. We're just gonna keep it rolling because we still got to talk about Burke. We knew the finale was gonna be a little bit longer, but hey, man, thank y'all for tuning in. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. Like button, everybody. Support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. Also tomorrow night. Oh, damn, we didn't even talk about Juke. God damn. We'll do Juke and Burke together because they really go together. Well, yeah, we got House of the Dragon finale tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern. That should be a good one, too. Probably get you like 3 hours out of that. But Miss Jukebox, a.k.a. Laverne Gardner, her ass is sitting outside. Kind of like an Aaliyah song. Boy, I've been watching you like a hawk in the sky, and you were my prey, my prey. If you keep this secret, if I let you know, you can't tell nobody, I'll tell my nobody. Are you responsible? Right now I'm naughty. My nigga Corey getting up out the motherfucking church. He got the pumps on. You know, you always got to pump them up before you get out. You got to make sure you got that goddamn ankle support before you head it out. He walking, listening to his tunes, you know what I'm saying? Jukebox is stalking. She pushes him. She ambushes this boy. Corey didn't even stand a chance. He didn't know who it was. He's like, man, what the fuck is going on, man? She said, you set me up, man. Well, I ain't set you up. I thought you was cute.
No, I think she pretty.
Sister Kenya and them had that weird ass idea to do that shit. I ain't had nothing to do with that. See, Corey fucked it up. Corey was already good. He could have easily got up out of this. But one thing about the streets, and y'all all know, if you're just walking, you got your music on, now y'all got the AirPods. If you just walking with your AirPods on, somebody push you, your first instinct, I'm turning around and I'm swinging. I don't know nobody that I play around like where we push each other like that. Like we talking, joking around. It might be like a little arm or something, but there ain't no full extension. In football, that's pass interference. In basketball, that's a flagrant. So you just running to pushing me and my neck snap back. Oh shit, you the fuck my who the fuck is back here? You turning around and swinging. So Corey wouldn't have been wrong if he turned around and got swinging. But He a weak ass dude. We already knew Corey was whack when we first seen him. Like, man, what's up with them digits? He had that big ass piece of paper, man. The whole thing folded up 4 times with a permanent marker. She said, you set me up. He said, I ain't do nothing, man. Sister Kenya and them, they said they thought you was going down the wrong path, making the wrong decisions. She's like, fuck all that. So he get to swinging. He missing like hell, man. That's how we do. He wasn't about nothing. He cocking back with all his might, too. That North Face, too. The only thing I can say about that North Face is it kind of saved him a little bit. Like, the best thing for him to do was wrap that North Face around him tight and just hope that them feathers on the inside, you know what I'm saying, kept some of them Timbs up off him. But she was putting them motherfucking boots into his side. He didn't stand a chance, man. When he was swinging like this, we knew he wasn't doing no fighting. You get no respect for fighting. Like, if you seen Corey in the street and you got into it, you wouldn't get no one gets props for you whooping on Corey's ass. It's like we already knew you was gonna beat him, but Corey needed that ass whooping, so he know not to fuck with people. You know what I mean? Like, no one's gonna be like, damn, you whooped Corey's ass, but we will say, damn, you whooped Corey's ass in a bad way. Like, damn, dog, you kind of did Corey wrong, bro. You knew that nigga couldn't fight. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, hey, Corey gotta learn. So Corey doing all this swinging, he missing and shit. She does the little move. She blocks that shit, and then she hits. She gets that counter. It's like, pow. He's like, oh. He dropped down to the ground. I'm like, damn, that hit wasn't that bad. And then she proceeds to put the wheat Timbs in the nigga's gut. He on the ground, boy. And I tell you, ain't nothing like Timbs to the gut in the morning time. You just catching them. Oh. No matter how much you pump them shoes up, man, you wasn't gonna be able to get away from this ass whooping. It was gonna happen today, boy. You went in there, you thought you got rid of the devil. No, there's a little bit left, and Juke made sure she stomped it the hell up out of you, boy. He talking about, oh man, shit. Police pull up, they arresting Juke. He talking about she jumped me, she ambushed me. In his defense, she did. In his defense, she did attack him. He didn't know what was going on. He was discombobulated. When his neck snapped back like that, you can't push nobody like that and think they ain't gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying? I got their neck. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why his punches were all wild like this. Cause that neck was hurting. You know what I'm saying? When he tried to do that straight or that jab, damn, my neck. But Juke stomped him out, man. He ain't even get a chance. Well, now I see why I see why Kenya went over there to talk mother to mother about Jukebox, because Rock did the same thing to Cartier. Juke is learning all this from Rock. Tease this brother. She went out on a date with him. She wasn't interested in him. She just did it to make her mama feel happy. Rock, she went out on dates with Cartier. She wasn't interested in him. She was just trying to get information from her. Juke learned all this from her damn auntie. So now it makes sense why Kenya went over there. It makes sense. Kenya said, hey, Juke is acting a little bit like you, Raquel Thomas. So not only are you fucking up young Kanan, you fucking up Laverne Gardner. It makes sense now. Kenya said, nah, that's it. I'm not going through this. This is my daughter too, Marvin. I'm going to go talk to your sister about it. If I can't talk to you, then I'm going to go talk to your sister. She ended up getting shot over trying to talk to Raquel about how she was bringing up Jukebox. Now, Juke is over here. She locked up too. She jugging too. Juke in here. She did hard time. Old girl talking about, man, when I'm going to get out this motherfucker, man? She said, Laverne, it's time for you to leave. Said, what? Who got me out of here? She said, the hell if I know, man. I don't know. He said, you got your DAT. The other girl was talking about, man, what is that, man? Let me out. What? Ain't nobody getting me out of here. And the DAT is just the disappearance ticket. Basically, a cop is vouching for you, saying, oh, man, let him go. and they'll be arraigned on a later date. So basically getting released. You ain't got to go through the bond process or anything. Juke talking about, she said, when am I going to get out of here? He said, when someone gives a fuck about you. Now, Detective Burke, the fairly cop mother, she pulls up on Juke. She talking about, hey, Laverne, let me holler at you real quick, girl. I got a few things I got to ask you. Yeah, you know, I got your ass about that jail cell. I also gave you Kenya's address. You know you owe me 2 motherfucking things right now. But Detective Burke, she ain't savvy to the game, man. She don't know what's going on. She forgot all about that favor that Juke owes. She got Juke out. See, what she should have done was went and talked to Juke while Juke was on the inside. See if she can get some information. Hey, Juke, you got to give me something so I can get you out. And then go put that in. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't do it. She was also messing up with Sam. Like, you should have went and got that information from Sam the day that it happened. But that's just Burke being inexperienced. Now, we know that Juke, she talked to James. Juke also went over to James's house and they had, you know what I'm saying, internal affairs over there asking some questions. But she doesn't talk about police, especially about police. So she at least gave that common courtesy to Detective Burke. So when they out here, Burke was like, man, you kind of owe me for this one. She said, well, I don't know shit. DEFCON is Kanan's daddy. Quit talking to me about Malcolm. Like, that doesn't even make sense. You my fairy cop mother, and then the other cop is my cousin daddy. Nah. DEFCON his daddy. But the niggas you rock with, you rocking with, you gotta watch them. You gotta watch them, because if not, they're gonna be on your head, girl. She's like, what? What do you mean? She's like, Burke, come on, man. Get it together, motherfucker. The niggas you work with. I just said niggas. Malcolm, fool. How many niggas you work with? Oh, you calling Captain a nigga? Oh, okay, Burke. Okay. I see you. How many niggas do you work with? You don't work with Captain. You work for Captain. You work with Malcolm. She said the people you work with, you've been riding with. Who are you a partner to, Burke? Malcolm. Whose car did you ride in? Malcolm. You supposed to be his ride or die, his partner. That's because Detective Burke, she don't know what's going on in the streets. And this is what Malcolm was teaching her early. You don't know shit about this. You got this job because of your daddy. You don't understand what's going on in the street. Juke is making it clear that she's talking about Malcolm. You see what I'm saying? She's letting it be known that, hey, they investigating you. But Detective Burke don't understand the way of the land. See, we listening to it like, damn, okay, she talking about Malcolm. The person you riding with, if you just thinking literally, I ride with Malcolm when he is working. We don't know when the hell Malcolm on the job. But that's Detective Burke for you, man. You know, it is what it is. Oh, hey, look, man. Y'all, hey, if you gotta tap out, go ahead and tap out. I told y'all this is the finale. I was gonna be on here 3-4 hours. I could talk all day about a show. I could do an 8-hour stream if I wanted to, but I know I ain't about to be sitting here for no 8 hours. But it's 4 hour, man, it's the finale. And then we got the finale of House of the Dragon, and then we chilling. We got BMF that I'm probably gonna be going over to Pretty Girl Love Trap contents channel for that. I don't know if I'm gonna break it down, and then I don't know, we'll see. But Burke don't understand nothing that's going on. Also with Detective Burke, we know that she spoke to Malcolm. She spoke to Malcolm about the body and about everything that went down. But that's pretty much it, man. We can go ahead and wrap this up because 4 hours is like ridiculous. But that was good. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. What are your expectations for the next season? I'm gonna probably do some videos of each character, see what we can give a prediction for. But what are you expecting for next season? Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that House of the Dragon until tomorrow, man. But if y'all see something cool, go ahead and just put it on last week's recap. So I can see, man. I be wanting to know what the hell going on. I know I don't watch the trailers for it, but I be wanting to know what's going on. Overall, I give the season a 9. Very good season. I like the way it ended. Couldn't ask for anything more. I've been waiting on the bodies to start piling up. We got us a war that's actually started. Unique is with Raquel. They're about to do the co-parenting with Malcolm. Kanan has a stepfather that's in the dope game. He has a father that's in the dope game. We might as well say he's in the dope game because the nigga's crooked. We got Juke ripping and running the streets, giving hints. Famous still got a body on his resume. Kanan is on the run at the moment. Kanan assaulted Detective Burke. Detective Burke is going to be the one that come over to the case at Raquel's house because she's already been over there. Malcolm came over there too last season. So there's going to be a lot going around down the house. You're going to have to get Kanan about the way because Burke is looking for him with that assault. Juke is giving riddles like Kendall said. Excuse me. Lulu. We don't know where the hell Lulu is. Lulu was in the studio. He got 2 bodies. He was packing up his shit, so he's probably gone. I don't mean like gone out the city, but you know what I'm saying? He laying low at the moment. Marvin is shot the hell up. Marvin is with Demo. So I'm thinking Marvin and Demo might have something. A lot of theories right now. So I'm going to put together a couple of videos. And we're going to see where it goes from there. But if y'all don't have nothing, man, we got House of the Dragon tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a good one, too. It's going to be a good one. I know it is, man. If Power gave us this, I know House of the Dragon. See, I don't even compare, I don't compare the two because it's 2 different, one's a fantasy. This is more realistic. So they go 2 different ways. But House of the Dragon, I'm expecting good things from them. I've never been intrigued by a show as I have for House of the Dragon, but Dale said his predictions is Fez is watching. Old Marvin returns. Jukebox becomes a monster. Kanan takes out someone close to him. Rock sees how it's best to take out Sal to Columbia's. Cool. I can agree with the Feds will probably be watching because it's got to be bigger than Shannon Burke. We got to go bigger than Shannon Burke. Right now, she can't be the only one on all these bodies that dropped and it was at Raquel's spot. There's no way that Burke is just gonna be the only one on it. It's got to be some Feds or something in there, and she's trying to tell them the information that she does have, something to that nature. Because this is ridiculous. There's mob bodies in New York City from Jersey, so they're gonna already start thinking, all right, there's something going on between New York and Jersey. This is a smaller, the Boselli, they the smaller family in Jersey, but they got ties to the Godfather, so the Feds got to come in on this. Also, we got the Colombians. We got to watch them, so we got a potential, I won't say a war, but more of a street conflict with them. Because the Godfather looks like he might be stepping in because there's a lot of bodies in his city. He said the garbage goes out, that doesn't come into New York. So now you got garbage, technically, the mob bodies from Jersey that are here. So it might be a little rift between Rock and him. Kanan, of course, he's going to be doing his thing. I think he might be a little bit more organized next season and accepted. Like, hey, we're going to give you your own pack. You do your thing, but don't steal from us no more. Since they already talked about bringing them in on the business. Hey, thanks to homie, man. I'm trying to entertain y'all on these lives, man. I can hop on here and just talk to y'all. It's cool. I like doing that. Oh, see, y'all all talking about House of the Dragon. See, I might have to watch it tonight, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm not gonna hold y'all up. I know y'all got work tomorrow, man. Like, I ain't gonna do that to y'all. You know we could, but make sure you hit that like button. Definitely hit the subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is the live after show discussion about the season finale of Raising Kanan. I give the season a 9. Very good, very well put together. The last couple of episodes, they really upped it for us. So I appreciate that. Tomorrow night, House of the Dragon, 9 p.m. Eastern, the season finale. That's really it, to be honest with you. Of course, we got Tubi Tuesday, Tubi Thursday. If we can't find a film, then we'll watch, free day. BMF, the docuseries, I'll probably watch that tomorrow. Probably watch that after House of the Dragon tomorrow. Yeah. I'm about to get the hell about this turtleneck, finish this Henny, get on 2K for a little bit. But make sure y'all hit that like button. Definitely hit the subscribe button. Thank y'all for rocking with me tonight. We did 4 hours and 20. Yeah, that's a good 420. Yeah, that's a good time to leave on. Now, y'all enjoy y'all evening. Don't work too hard tomorrow night. I'm Moda J. Thanks for watching. I'm out.